That working? Okay. Hey, good morning, chat. How are we all doing? That's working. Excellent. How are we all? Morning, Taki, Marion, Skolix. Ready for another day? Happy Tuesday, everyone. We're going to get a good day today. Yesterday was good. Finished greener than I ended the stream. I think I took another 22 points after the stream. So I'm feeling hyped. I'm feeling ready. I need to make sure my trade copy is on. Give me a second. Just want to double check. So I am on that one. Yeah, that is working. Okay. Cool. How are we all? Give everyone a few moments to get in here. Yuri, Bloody, Botrix, of course. What do we think of the new camera? Well, same camera, different setup behind me, as you can see. Lots of changes. However, this does mean I'm going to get a bit hot because everything is now shut. Windows, doors, everything. So I've got a fan under the desk. I apologize if you can hear that. You might be able to hear a little in the background, but I'm not too worried about that. Up the music a little bit for you guys. Excellent. Yeah, this took hours yesterday trying to get this all looking good behind me. Finally caught up with Liam's because Liam's looked really sexy. So did Joz's actually. Even Matt's jealous now, which is interesting. We were getting this all set up whilst he was on the plane. Welcome to the modern world. We were texting back and forth and he was, 30,000 feet up. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm happy with the result. Overall, we've got still no news really coming out today. I'm going to go through this again a little bit later. But we've got consumer confidence coming out at 3, but nothing much today. The big kicker for us is going to be Nvidia tomorrow. We need to keep an eye out on that because if they miss the mark, then I haven't got a forecast on that or a previous. That is weird, but we'll get that working pretty soon, I'm sure. Yeah, all looks good. JP Morgan sent out an AI bubble alerts yesterday to investors. Really? Okay, well, to be fair, people have been calling bull on the AI bubble for quite a while now. I'm not too concerned about them calling it again. Obviously, we're propped up by the AI bubble, but that's just... If we get heavy with it, then at least some volume will start kicking in. I don't think anything will happen until September, October time anyway, but... if anything, we get some decent price action. The daily chart looks like thus. Sell-off yesterday. We went exactly down. Oh, no, we didn't. Sorry, my mistake. We almost filled that level. We were about 20 points off of the gap that someone very expertly called out yesterday. Is the stream lagging? I hope not. Normal for you? Okay, I haven't got any dropped frames on my end, so let me know if it persists and I'll fix it. But yeah, so we almost came into that gap from the 4th of August, but we didn't touch it yet. Now we're bidding back up. We came up, we tested yesterday's open, and we did actually reject it, which is interesting. It sort of makes sense for us to roll a little bit going into London session. So we continued. London opened down here at 2:30ish. Then we continued the bid up beyond that prior high. Out of that, and now we're sort of rejecting again. We have got a few levels that are interesting, but nothing major. That was you, Fiji, was it? Yeah, very well done, very well called. Unfortunately, we missed it by a little bit, but all is well. We got yesterday's IB level down here. Yesterday's New York session IB close to VWAP, which is interesting. So if we do get a little bit heavy with it before the open, we've got that to look forward to. Yesterday's value area high down there as well. Almost bang on VWAP, just below VWAP. Yesterday's session actually presented quite a lot of opportunities for a lot of people, I noticed, me included. So we had an immediate dump off the open, which was not what I was hoping for, to be honest. What did I have in my signed contract? Bid off the open, test 300, 350, which we did not. That was London's high, I believe. Reject, bid back to London's low, I think I meant there. No, London's high, enter short and continue dumping through the overnight lows. We got the dump, we just didn't get the test to the upside. And no 7 a.m. range. Actually, that's a lie. We did get the 7 a.m. opening range. Anyone who caught that, genius, absolutely genius, because that was, I typically tend to cut it off at about 4:30, which is 10:30 Central Time, and that tested it at 11:20, so it wasn't for me, but I still managed to catch a nice short somewhere around here. I can't remember where it was. I've been down here, actually. Yeah, some nice price action yesterday, but we did stay within IB, which I remember talking to Jaws about this recently. There's like a 1% chance of that happening, realistically. Yeah, we never tested either IBs. But then during the overnight, we gapped up a little bit, filled that gap during Asia, during Jaws' stream, and then back up beyond yesterday's New York session high, which is good. What else? What else? That's about it, really, in terms of levels to keep an eye out for. I'm going to mark out the London and Asia session levels as well. So we've got Asia's low down here, Asia's high at about here. Then we've got London's low down here, right by Asia's high. So we flushed that during London, and then we came in and we put a high up here. I actually don't expect us to push this before the open. I think we're going to either stay inside or we're going to revisit the lows. More likely the inside, to be honest. But lots of things to look out for today. Need to make my lines all nice and coloured. Makes it nice and easy for you all to see. I think I've just selected different reds for those two, but that's fine. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let the sunlight come in. I need some vitamin D. I do need some vitamin D. I am English after all. But I think this looks sexy, you know? Got nice little lights all over the place. Finally got the quality where I want it to be, I reckon. Which is good, without upgrading the camera. A couple of dojis down here. A lot of wicks. I imagine that as some news. Let me just double check news actually came out and make sure. Oh, Trump was talking this morning. Of course it is. Oh my god, that's so petty. The failing Islamic Republic of Iran is not paying large segments of their military, while at the same time killing Not sure that's true, but okay, if it might be. We're going to just move on crisply from that. Cheers. Even though Matt doesn't like black coffee, I'm a fan, so enjoying that today. Anything else? Matt's in New York at the moment. He flew in yesterday. He's doing his thing today. I don't know if he's ringing the bell, actually. I think he wants that to be a surprise. He hasn't told me anyway. But just in case he is, we've got to be very careful at the open because we know what Matt's luck is like. Open in 2 hours here, just under. 7 a.m. range will be forming pretty soon. So I hope to see that. The bot took one trade yesterday. It was green. That was the one you saw on yesterday's stream. Didn't take another one after that, which is what I expect from Mondays, because the continuation strategy, which is the one that fires off the most trades, that's off on Mondays. As I was explaining yesterday, in the Ninja Traders backtesting, it just prints red all the time. My monitor's angled weirdly. It just prints red all the time. So I turned it off for Mondays, but it's on for the rest of the week. So hopefully it makes some money on there. I want to get that to a pass. It's on the daily account with Lucid, so I want it to get to a payout, ideally, would be nice. It needs to go to a buffer of 2.1 since it's in a 50k. Yeah, TPT accounts, they're looking better. Obviously, Friday was the first day trading them. I finished that day red 570, which was unfortunate. Finished yesterday red about 400 on them each, which is nice. So we're still slightly red on them, but we're going to bring those up, hopefully to a payout. Just going to have to base hit it. The good thing about intraday trailing drawdown is there are times when you have to worry about it, and there are times when you don't. Like, as of right now, for the next $400 worth of profit in a trade, it doesn't move my intraday trading drawdown, since my the drawdown is sat at like 180, 200 bucks in the profit, and I'm negative like 180. So the next $400, it's not going to move trading drawdown. Anything beyond that, though, I need to be careful. But we'll get some nice action. I'm sure of it. Get some nice trades today. Hopefully our levels don't get left in the dust immediately after the open. That would be not very good. If it prints red on Mondays, then why not inverse it on Mondays? Yuri? That's actually not a bad idea. I'm going to look into doing that, to be honest. I quite like that. I might try it. I'll backtest it and I'll see what it does. On Mondays, just instead of a stop order, a limit order. In the opposite direction. Yeah, I might try that. Okay, so Delta. That's one thing I want to... Oh, my days. Okay, messy Delta today. We've got lots of blind bids, blind dumps, big orders coming in and getting absorbed. I imagine that was a buy order there that just got completely absorbed. So that's okay. We'll see what we can get from there. I'm going to start off the day with kind of hard golf. Should I? No, I'm gonna wait for other people to join in because Tex was asking about it yesterday. I'll do Wordle with you guys, but I'll hold off on that for now. Actually, I think. Wait for more people to come in. Chat. How did everyone else finish yesterday? Were you green? Were you red? I thought yesterday's price action was actually pretty good. There was lots of sort of. It was still quite sweepy, but it was also quite directional, and it had pullbacks. Like, it wasn't just blind bidding, it didn't feel like it. Actually felt like some size was coming in on the books. If you're unfamiliar with what that means, it's just, you know, larger orders. Retail orders are these 1s and 2s. Large orders are these hundreds, you know, 200 lots. And I felt like there was a lot of that going on yesterday, which is good. I don't like this month. Human mind, no one likes August. August is brutal. Even though my most successful month of all time was August last year, interestingly enough. But I think that was more... That's when I sort of started improving on my trading. It wasn't that the price action was particularly good. All I was doing, I remember last August, was EMAs, tested the EMAs and had a wick on them on a 1 minute, enter long. That's all it was. 25 point stop, 10 point TP. That's all I did. And to be honest, it did pay me. So, and I only really traded the first half an hour of the session, which is good as well. So half an hour and I'm done. My strategy has changed and evolved since then, so maybe I implement that again at some point. I don't know, I'd need to test it properly. Not on this account, at least. I had stuff that ended early with $400 green, my lowest day in 3 weeks trading. Bloody, that is a fantastic day. Do not diss that, especially you're in a person as well, so I would not be at all upset about that. Anything else? Anything else? The 50% off with TPT has now ended, unfortunately. Yesterday was the last day. If you picked up any accounts... GG's. They're now back to 40%, so it's not a big difference. It's, you know, an extra $10 for the account, maybe less than that. No, probably more than that. At $15 extra for an account, not a problem. So still got great pricing. I want to get these to a live, as I was saying, and then I need to buy a few more as well. So I've got 3 accounts with them: 2 25k pro accounts and a 50k eval. 50k eval. So I want to get the eval passed and I want to get the 25ks to pay out. However, I am definitely struggling with the intradays in a smaller drawdown account, but I still want to see if I can get them up, since mathematically they just make so much more sense. Did you see the 300k on Tradeify? I did not. Is that new? I thought they went up to like 250 before. Maybe it was less than that. Maybe it was 150. I have still got my Tradeify funded account. I haven't actually touched it in a few days because it's in a nasty spot. But then again, I've pulled an account back from a similar position. I did it on stream about 2-3 weeks ago with Texas Ryan on. I haven't seen their new thingy though. Let me have a look. 300k. Yeah. Limited time only. How much was one of those? With Rhythmic select account. Oh, okay, so it's $449 for the 300k accounts. It looks like there is no coupon code for them. You cannot put in a coupon code at all. It's just a fixed price at $450, which is unfortunate. Whereas the 150ks are $250, so I guess it is cheaper to buy one 300k than it is to buy 2 150s, but still. They have, let me pull it up, actually. Just have to make sure not to scroll down. 40% consistency as per. Max drawdown, 6,000. Profit target 14,000. Don't know why it's not listed there. That's quite a bit. I don't think I'll be doing that. Yeah, may account. I actually do agree. I don't think I'll be doing that. 150Ks, however, they are... Let me have a quick look. They're $9,000 of profit target. 4,500. So you're gaining an extra $5,000 worth of target, and you only have an extra $1,500 to get that with. Not really excellent. Morning, Balaji. How are you doing? I'll stick to my 150Ks. Yeah, exactly. And they are how much? OTBM. I have used the standard discount is brings them down to 258, so it's $110 off. If you haven't used the first 5 of it yet, then it's actually more money off. It's about $160 off. Nice, very nice. I'm happy with that. You like 25Ks? A lot of people do. 25Ks on so 25Ks on Tradeify selects are $1,000 of drawdown, profit target of 1,500. That's a little too small for me, which is why I like to go with the 50Ks. The only reason I did it on TPT is because it's $1,500 versus 1,000, which is much better for me. Rather get 5 50K accounts. Yeah, that's probably cheaper actually. How much is it? 5 50Ks. It's about the same. About the same, but you have more drawdown. So you have $10,000 of drawdown total. $3,000 of profit target per account, which is 15,000. So the same profit target, more drawdown, easier to get payouts because you can copy trade them. Higher payouts as well. They make more sense. And they're about the same price, so that's fine with me. We are catching a bid. Still, I wasn't expecting us to, but if we do, that's okay. That is okay. Anything else to update you guys on? I don't think so. I think that's about it. We've got some good trading in today. Tuesdays are always quite good for me. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays are my prime days. Mondays are the sort of warm up to the week, so we'll see what we can get. I need to get some nice levels though. I don't really want to trade around here. Unless we catch a rejection into 350. But then that's cracking that low. It's just, we might just, well, straight line it in this case. So we'll see. 30-minute bearish imbalance. What do you mean? I don't think we are. I do actually disagree with that. I'm going to mark out yesterday's high, just as a point of interest there. When I started trading, I would have really liked the 25k accounts. Yeah, the 25ks are fantastic, man. Really, really good. With TPT especially. I know Joz uses them quite a lot, and he finds success with them. It's about the size that you trade typically. Like, I think one factor that you really do have to consider is how comfortable you are with a certain amount of size. Like, I'm comfortable with 1 mini, so I need to buy the account that most makes sense for trading 1 mini, which for me is a 50k. Now, I'm on 25k right now, but it is a 50k for me typically. Whereas if you trade micros, 25ks make so much sense. One hour interval, if it passes the upper wick from the other higher high, let's see if it's a continuation of the trend. I don't want to wait that long. To be honest, if we are going to bid from here and just keep on going, then I actually do anticipate we're just going to go for that high anyway. Because it's upwards trend. There's enough conviction for it. The market is telling me right now that it's going to continue going in the direction that is. Oh, okay. You asked a question. Got to go by. Okay, fair. GG's, Marion. Breaking that high means a continuation, absolutely, but I think we're going to break that anyway, so trading into it is interesting to me. We'll see what we can get, of course. Of course. I do want to go through some spec trades. I noticed quite a few of you did actually post in there yesterday, so I do want to go... Oh, no, only one person posted in it. It's a shame. I want to see more of you posting in the spec trade channel. I want to use it more. Such a good resource for us all to sort of get friendly with one another, you know? And then you got Joz's Philly steak from yesterday. This was on Liam's stream, who goes after me, or typically after Matt, but after me today. I've never been to Philly. Is that typical? Because I'm not gonna lie, dissing my beans on toast and then showing that, whew, not too sure. Top of the morning, ciao Carlo. Philly cheesecake. Happy Tuesday, happy Friday. You have 450s and 125k. That's interesting, Crank. That's interesting, actually. I've never actually, apart from what I'm doing right now, I've never actually copy traded across different size accounts before. If you're finding success in it, that is interesting. I mean, it's a method, isn't it? So it's a method to your madness. Trading on your phone in France. Where are you at in France after this? 500 away from a payout. GG's. Set a trade and gone swimming. Oh my god, I'm jealous now. I'm sat in a dark room. Oh, I do remember being in France. I loved being in France. It was so much fun, I've got to say. Which is weird coming from an Englishman, since we have a bit of a reputation for dissing the French a lot. But I loved France. I thought it was the most beautiful place I'd ever seen. Well, actually, that's an exaggeration, but it was lovely. It was very nice. Very homely as well. Morning, Alex. How you doing? Nice to see you, man. Normandy. Yeah. Are you near Breesey? Where's that? Let me pull this up. That's good. So you are... Oh, man. You're so close. Go here. Go to Mont Saint-Michel. That's really lovely. Unless you've already been there, Artelis. If you haven't, though, Mont Saint-Michel. Let me see if I can find it. Mont Saint-Michel. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's this castle where the tide locks it off when it's up, but when the tide's down, you can get to it. Really nice. Really, really nice. Been there? Nice. What do you think about Germans? I love Germans. I went to Bonn a few years ago, which is near, I think it's near Frankfurt. Really nice place. I do want to go back there pretty soon. So many places I want to tick off during Europe coming into this year. In October, I want to go to Mallorca again, to Palma, just to sort of get started, ease into it, you know? Overall, should be good fun. Looking forward to it. I want to play some GeoGuessr today as well. We never got a chance to yesterday. And I did play Enqueudle yesterday, and I absolutely dropped the ball. In fact, that's what I'm going to start the day off with. Enqueudle, total P&L. Oops. Feels like a castle made by a Dungeons and Dragons player, yeah. It was wacky. Yeah, they tried to replicate it in Cornwall, but they failed big time. Oh god, I hate this. So we bid up from there. I anticipate we take out London's high. We already flushed London's low and rejected it, so I'm actually going to go short here. Stop loss at this high. Entry where we are, and I'm going to seek London's low on this. I'm guessing that's what this... maybe that's London's low, actually. Auto break even at... I'm going to go for like a 25% move. 25% move in the money. Oh. What happened there? I wasn't stopped break even. Zach, what was that? You saw that, right? Go to Sardinia. I've been to Sardinia. I loved it. I will go back there as well. I loved Sicily. Zach, are you here? That was bull. I was in the money, like 50% of the move, and it apparently stopped me break even. I wish I could go back and see it. Zach, you owe me like $600 on that one. Tell him, harass him when he joins. Very disappointed. Right, okay, so we're in an uptrend overall. Opening up here. Once again, it's flushed London's. I'm going to give that a little bit. I'm going to seek this liquidity down here. Once again, I'm going to increase that since that clearly messed me up last time. I'm going to submit that. I am fighting a trend, but... Is this a market holiday? Zach! You can't put a market holiday on this. I'm going to take that off. $20, but... I just know Yuri's there taking notes right now. Morning, Corey. How you doing? Morning, Ants. Morning, Luke. Oh, straight line bidding. I'm actually just keen on taking this to the moon. I'm gonna lower this once again down to 25% since it shouldn't wick me out on this. That's quite a bit of risk and stop there. I'm gonna decrease that. So I'm in 1 micro right now. Stopped out there. Glad I de-risked there. So we are red today, like 200, something like that. On this NQDL game, I should add. Okay, market opened. We chopped. Rejecting what I'm guessing is London's high, or we failed to take out London's high. And then we kind of failed to close below the lows. This is just choppy. I think this is puzzle number 4. I'm going to sit this one out. Last one, so I can full port this one. You hit your DLL today. On NQDL or in real life? God damn it, I hate this. Okay, so 55. So that market open is 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. So open there. And just straight line dumped. Failed to close below that, but I think short's the answer here. Let's just see how far we can get here. I'm going to lower that to like 10%. On my funded. It's real days, I believe. I'm just going to get stopped on this, aren't I? Yeah. Zach owes me a retry on that first one. I don't know why it auto stopped me break even there. I sat that one out, but that was a monster trade and it just didn't work. Like, I still don't know what that is. I'm not very good at NQDL. I'm gonna keep on playing it because everyone else likes it, but I suck. Get someone on the leaderboard, you know. Funny. Yeah, chat. How did we all finish yesterday? Reminder, there is in the Discord the Spec Trades channel, which has it's a place where you can post your trades and we can sort of react to them on stream. I've got one from yesterday, which I will show in a little bit. Obviously, you can see it slightly here. Of course, has posted another one from this morning. Looks like a nice one. But I want to see more of you guys posting in here, as it's good fun to see it. As well as in the trading setups. If you haven't already, go into the general chat and you'll see threads in general chat, and there's trading setups. Post your trading setup in here as well, because I do want to go through some of these. I want to finish off where Matt was. We'll see. Morning, Panya. How you doing? How was my day yesterday? Yesterday was good. I finished green 410. Which is nice. Slowly bringing this account back up. I'm going to take it nice and slow. I actually don't think basics are the way for me to start with. Like, I can't change my trading style in this. It's just if I blow it, I blow it. You know what I mean? I just got to trade how I normally do and bring it up nice and slowly. but we'll get there. Double account payout would be very nice. I'd like to get, like, if I get 2.5 in these accounts, $1,000 per account, $2,000 total, be nice. I know Liam's making good progress towards a payout on his, I believe. He's got 10 Apex accounts now. I think 5 of them are evals, 5 of them are funded. But he's laughing at the moment. He's making absolute bank. 7 o'clock now. This candle's just open. This is the first candle in the opening range that I want to see. Break of that high, retest of 72. I might take a long as well. You can't see trading setup channel. Okay, so go into general. Up here. General chat in the Discord. Threads. Press threads and you'll see trading setups. Click on that and then you can post in there. If you are not already a part of the Discord, which you all quite frankly should be because it's the best place for it. Click that link and that'll take you straight into Discord. And that second link is how you get the prop firm discounts as well. If you're interested, it auto fills the codes for you, which is nice. I don't know, TPT, it's easy to forget to add it in. I bought back $123 of drawdown left in an account to 3.3k and qualified for a payout. Hostile, that is beautiful, man. That is a proper GG's there. Really nice. Nicely done. That's great work. Honestly, it's such a good feeling when you do that because your brain almost writes off the account because there's like 200 and something left in it. Like I did it 2 weeks ago with 280 left, and you did it with 123, which is even better. But that's really good. That's really, really good. Well done, man. Okay. That's interesting. I want to see us break out of ease of these wicks in the 5 minute here, and then maybe I'll take a trade after that. I want to see how we react. The EMAs are still pointing upwards, but this would be a good point, good level to sort of reverse from back to the downside. But I need to wait and see what the market tells me it's going to do, to be honest with you. Morning volume profile trade. I love that. Everyone hitting DLL today. Amrish, that is the wrong attitude. Today is a Tuesday. We're all going to nail it. We're going to make good money. You uploaded. Not seeing it. Stefan, I'm not seeing it in there. You're in the right Discord, yeah? If you are posting trades in the trading chat, that's great. Post them in the spec trades as well, because it's a very easy place for me to find them, show them. Okay, looks like we're going to sell off from here. I don't know what makes more sense. Getting long somewhere around here at 60, 50 maybe, or getting short, depending on which direction the market wants to move in. We didn't have many buyers on this move upwards, but then again, that big red delta there is skewing it. So if we don't get any buyers on this retest to 72, I might take that. I'm going to hold off for a second because that 72 does flip the candle green, which is less interesting for me. So yeah, it looks like we're going to break that high there. 1.5 is the last hope for this continuation to the downside. You've got no account to trade. Hit the lockout or trading loss limit. Oh, Panya. Get across multiple prop firms. I need to ask Matt about this actually because I need to get the TPT funded. Is it TPT funded or is it it's Apex and Tradeify? I need to get them the funded certificates added to my Discord. Then you can get the thing that Jordan's got, which is the fully loaded one, which is funded across all prop firms, and then there's the other one which is paid out across all prop firms. That's the holy grail of roles in Discord. That's what I'm going for. Hopefully, and I need Matt to add one for live across all prop firms. Why am I timed out? In the Discord, there might be a few reasons. One of them is if you're brand new, I think you have to sort of. So you have to start with. I think it's disappeared for me now. Oh yeah, start here. So follow that, and then the step one step. So you have to basically acknowledge the rules of the Discord. Just basically say, look, no, none of this, none of that. You know, typical stuff. Just acknowledge the rules first, and then that should open your thing. The only other time people get timed out is if they've got some horrific name, like coming in as a German painter, you know, or an Austrian painter. Sorry. Panya, get a new account. Actually, that's bad. That's bad advice. Depends on how you're feeling. It's great. Move over to a sim, maybe. Rebidding 70 here, but the thing is that frightens me is there's no buyers on Delta. We haven't made a new high over this prior high here on Delta. So I want to see us, even though it does look like the trade's going to work. Code TPM. Yeah. But don't just buy accounts willy-nilly. Make sure you're doing the right things. Trade right. Don't forget, it's us. You know, we want you to get paid out. So be consistent. Don't spend too much money. If the account's blown and you feel up for another one, absolutely. Get back on that high horse. I remember I've done it a few times now. I've blown an Apex funded account, and because they're 1 day to pass, I then same day passed the account, so I'm funded for the next day. First time playing in Cuda. What did you get, Giancarlo? Yeah, if you don't fill up for it, don't waste your money. You know what I mean? Buying an eval and just full porting it and blowing it. There's no other way of putting it. It is a waste of money. Be smart with it. Be smart, be patient. Morning, fat guy. How you doing? You need to update me in the Trading Buddies channel on how you did yesterday. So does Jan, and so does Luke. Actually, Luke, you guys are slacking in there. Yeah. Did everyone finish green yesterday? I asked a few times and I got like no answers. This is a call and response here. How did we all finish yesterday? Were you all green? Is there anything you changed about your trading style yesterday that you want to try and implement today? Like, were you overtrading or revenge trading or tilting or whatever, and you want to try and today acknowledge that and, you know, take it slower? Or are you just really proud of yesterday's trading and you want to kind of hold that momentum going into the rest of the week? Flat Giancarlo, 2 break-evens. Nice. That's honestly not a bad thing. The ability to walk away after 2 break-evens is just beautiful. Yeah. It's a skill that isn't talked about enough. Green but small. GG's Ant. Red but happy with your trading. That's actually excellent. Yeah. Whenever you have a red day and you think, you know what, there's nothing I'd change, then that's really good. Finished green. Good day. GG's Crank. No trades. Tacky. 1 losing trade today. Okay, no, we'll get that back. It's fine. As soon as I'm uploading an image, it's giving me a timeout. Okay, at Gary, do in the general chat, do at Gary. He's an admin in the Discord, and he'll be able to sort you out. Or Matt. I have a serious problem with overtrading that I'm trying to fix. Yeah, absolutely. Acknowledging the problem and then settling down and trying to fix it is an excellent thing to do. Like, what am I trying to fix at the moment? I'm trying to fix a little bit of overtrading myself. I'm trying to fix my patience a little bit more. And also, I think one thing that I've always struggled with is trade discretion. Like, I can be extremely patient and then I end up finally firing off a trade and it's not the trade that I really should be taking. Trade discretion is a very, something that I've been working on personally for the last few months. I'm getting better at it though, I've got to say. Morning, Jacob. Morning, Skidster. Usa. I didn't see you pop in. Sitting green, 42 points. GG's, man. Chat, if you finished green, GG. And if you finished red but you're happy with it, GG. And if you did feel tilted or over trading or something, because it has been a very exhausting month, for me included. For me especially, actually, I think. Acknowledge it. It's good. Morning, Docstar. How you doing? Good to see everyone rolling in. So the 7 AM opening range for me so far, I always like to look out for how it prints. I like that there's volume in it, sizable volume. It's very small today. It's the only thing that's frightening me. So, so far it is this. Obviously, we've got another 4.5 minutes until it actually does finish up. But that's only, what, 20 points? 55 to 30 points. It's quite small. Smaller than I'd typically like to see it. Hopefully it pushes it up a little bit more. We'll see. We've got sizable buying on Delta, so maybe that gets absorbed. We'll see. Chat, burnout is real. Burnout is real. And Morning 7, how are you? It's saying I'm not allowed to post any image because I'm new. Ah, okay. That does make sense. Sometimes it doesn't allow you to if you are literally brand new. Just give it time. I think it's about a week or something, maybe less. Then you can post it, and we'll still go over them. I just waited for the first pullback off New York Open, waited for that candle retest and then break it slow. I got in. Oh, just now. What? New York slow? Ha! Human mind. You're a funny guy, you know that, right? We teach discipline here. Well, we try to anyway. Discipline and patience. That's what you need when trading. So right now I don't see anything. Especially these past 3 5-minute candles have been like 90% wick. Makes it harder to predict a move. Yesterday. Okay, so you just waited for the first pullback off New York Open. So, pullback of New York Open. So, waited for that candle retest. And then break its low. What open? The 1 minute open or the 5 minute open or 15 minute open? 15 minute open you didn't see either. Morning, Ryan. How you doing? On the 5 minute. Okay. So first pullback off New York Open. So that's the literal open. Waited for that first candle retest and break its low. So I'm guessing you got in off this candle here. It retested it, and then you got in when it broke back below. Am I right in saying that? Check your DMs. Okay. Oh, that's sexy. Stefan. It's very dark. I've got a bright light in my face as well. Hang on. I'm going to go dark. That's better. Okay. I like the mic. I like the big monitor. I like the laptop. Yeah. What's that? Is that earphones? Yeah, nice. How dark was I there? Downstairs with the light off is nothing. I like that. Very clean. I like the plants above as well. I'll go over some other people's in a little bit. I want to try and... Can you try and... Where did Matt finish? Where did he get to in this list? I'll do it during The New York Open after we've seen some movement, but I remember where Matt got to. I think it was the guitars on the wall. That actually makes me the next one, so I'll probably just... Oh, I'll show you mine. It's fine. I like the plants. I do like the plants, yeah. You built it a month ago. Nice, man. I've got to say, one thing, you know, when we all started trading, I imagine we were all in a similar boat. We had... Maybe you were a gamer and you had an existing setup already. But a lot of us, you know, we started trading on a laptop or a phone or something. And then we got this elaborate setup. And it's makes such a difference having a dedicated space where you trade from. In my humble opinion. I know I was helping Corey with it, with his one recently. And he'll agree. Having a dedicated setup does make a big difference. Looking for long or shorts. I kind of want to see how we break above this high first. Like we're currently in an uptrend. We're confirming to the upside. Over the last few weeks, London has had a bad habit of reversing the move from the overnight. So I want to see how we react to that prior high. If we break to the downside, we'll go from there. Best prop firm for beginners. Okay, Danny, this is actually what I'm going to say. I'd say the best prop firm for beginners, absolute beginners, is Apex. Purely because if you're an absolute beginner, you're not going to pass your first funded account for at least 10 attempts. And Apex's evals are a lot cheaper than the other ones. And they still have a good payout policy. They still have good everything else. For the Apex end of day, 50k, I'd say, is the best for that. Because it's cheaper. You'll spend less money learning. You know what I mean? After that, once you sort of adjusted to the system, then you want to move over to either Lucid or Tradeify because they have the best sort of payout system going forward. But you have to sort of prove consistency first with some stakes on the line. That's where you want the Apex 50k end of day accounts. And then don't get the no activation fee ones. Get the activation fee based because, as I said, you'll blow the first few. Go to the link I just posted in the chat, and that will take you to the discounts. Like 90% off. It's crazy to use. Like $35, something like that. I've never traded Apex. I've heard that it's dead now. It's not dead. It's not. I've got to say that with the introduction of these other prop firms, they have... So they run out of liquidity. They have not run out of liquidity. No, I got a payout from them just last week. They have not run out of liquidity. They're the cheapest evals, and they still pay you out. The payouts take slightly longer, but they are the easiest to pass. They're the easiest to learn with. They provide very easy access to level 2 data on Rhythmic on Sierra Chart, which is what I'm using. So you have the absolute smallest upfront cost for getting started. We're in the prop firm world. And then as you get used to it, you want to start claiming a few payouts. That's when you move into like the Lucid Flex accounts. Those are the easiest to get a payout on. They're slightly more expensive than the Apex ones, but you're most likely to get a payout with them. So you learn in the Apex, move over to Lucid Flex to get your first payout, and then after that you move into Take Profit Trader, because that's the best for long-term success, because you've got the live environment, you've got nice daily payout policies, but you have a trading drawdown account, so it's a little bit trickier to get there. So you learn in the cheapest possible one, which is Apex. No, it's not easy. It's easy to pass, but really bad for learning. No, I disagree, Human Mind. I completely disagree. Yes, it's one day to pass, and if that affects your mental, then just set rules for yourself. It's a really good way to start setting rules, because at the end of the day, do you want to define the rules that make you a successful trader, or do you want to let the prop firm do that? I think you want to define the rules that make you a profitable trader, so pick the one that's easiest, set your own rules, and learn to follow them, and you'll find success. And you'll be spending the least in your failure, which you will fail to begin with. Get used to falling on your ass and getting back up again. It's cheap and gives you real market cycle. Yeah, exactly. We're talking about someone who never traded before. Come on. Yeah, but someone who's never traded before isn't expecting to get a payout straight away. Oh, I've started a... This is controversial now. Look, all of them are good, okay? All of them are reliable. All of them have their perks and their cons. I think TPT is the best for someone who knows what they're doing. Lucid and Tradeify are the ones that you're most likely to get a payout with overall. But if you're an absolute beginner, you will be spending more money with them than the other ones because there's a higher upfront cost. And with Tradeify and Lucid, to get level 2 data, it's more expensive. And level 2 data is not essential, but it's... Come on, it's a tool that you want to have access to. So, there's no denying, Apex is cheaper, easiest access to level 2 data. You will still get paid out from them if you achieve that, which is excellent. But if you're absolutely learning, absolute beginner, you need to get used to setting your own rules because you need your own rules. So having an eval where there is literally no rule other than don't lose this much money, you know, means you are setting your own rules, you decide how you pass it, and you go from there. Because if you can't set your own rules, you're not going to find success in any prop firm. So learn to set your own rules, and you'll be spending the least. How much is an Apex decaying today now? Let me have a look. Let me log into mine. I regret setting up 2-factor authentication with Apple, because now it means I need to use my phone to log into Apex every time. Did I do that in time? I did. Okay. Rhythmic 50k, end of day trail. Code TBM. How much is that? $55. That's half the price of the other ones. I wouldn't agree really because Apex may be cheap, but the 20 accounts draws people in hoping to hit it big, but that's on the user really, not their fault. I kind of agree and I kind of don't. Just 55 for 50k. Exactly, yeah. With code TBM, it's 90% off. It's crazy cheap. So it's the best for learning in. And I actually don't agree with Devotion on this one because I agree and I don't agree. A lot of people do come in with the expectancy of these huge payouts because you can have 20 accounts copying each other. Absolutely true. However, how am I going to counter this? How do I word this? However, that's not the reason I'm recommending them. The reason I'm recommending them is because you're learning. You're new. Set expectations first, okay? Tarzan, good morning. And professional day trader. So you're going to set your expectations. This isn't a get-rich-quick scheme. This is a career choice. This is an excellent way to make money online. Choose your own schedule. Choose how you want to trade it. Choose how you want to do it. Take days off whenever you want. And it's uncapped upside, so you can make a load of money. So your priority early on is to learn and to have the lowest initial investment value. What's the answer to that? It's Apex. But you're most likely to get a payout with Tradeify or Lucid. But then that's where you go, that's where you move on to. So you move through, that's your sort of evolution in your career. Start in Apex because it's cheapest. Learn how to pass accounts, learn what it feels like to be in a funded account, learn these things. Move into Tradeify and Lucid because then you'll be good enough to be actually requesting a payout. So you want the Lucid Flex ideally because then you can just request 50% of your balance, no, thingy. And then go on from there. Stefan asks, what's their payout cap? Apex's payout system in the end of day account, which is the one I recommend for beginners, so this is the way it works. So there's no 90-10 split. It's 100% of the profits go straight to you. And there's like a threshold. So this is how it works. It is. So on a 50k, which is the one I recommend, first two payouts are capped at $1,500. Third one is $2,000. Next two are $2,500, and then the sixth one is $3,000. Okay, so it sort of builds the more payouts you get, but the first one's $1,500, which is fine. Your first goal as a trader should be to just get a payout. Like the amount of times, I remember when Apex first introduced the maximum of 6 payout policy thing, everyone was complaining and saying, oh my god, that's ridiculous. And then I guarantee most of the people who were complaining have never actually requested 6 payouts from one account before, ever. So Texas. Don't hold your breath. You're just unlucky, man. I like Tradeify. I love Tradeify. I have a Tradeify funded account. I've been funded across all 4. Okay, so now I have anyway. TPT was the last domino to fall. Most of them barely requested 1 payout. Yeah. I visited their website once. It sucks. Now that I agree with. Their website has nothing to do with their system though. The amount of people hitting max payout is incredibly low. Yeah, of course. What do you think about funded next? I think they're trying to please everyone, and then they're trying too hard to please everyone, and as a result, if you want to trade a specific thing, then you're kind of out of luck. These are the only 4 I'd really recommend. TopStep actually has a really good system for beginners and learners. However, the fact that they limit you to TopStep X is just that's the main reason I don't recommend them for beginners, because TopStep, you don't want to learn in TopStep X. Even though it might look like the most beginner friendly, charting is something you need to learn. The amount of people who actually get payouts is not a huge percentage. Yeah, exactly. How many people can make payout from 2 accounts? Yeah, that's the thing. It's a very common effect. I can't remember. I heard someone describing it a while ago, but it's like a psychological thing. Like you request 1 payout, like because your brain locks in. It's like 1 step at a time. So it's like, okay, eval, I want to pass this by this date. Excellent. Funded account, I want to get a payout by this date. Excellent. And then people fail to set that next goal for themselves. They don't lock in for that second thing. A lot of people think, okay, I've got that payout, now relax. Whereas it's the exact opposite, really. You need to stay locked in. It's like a consistent thing every day. You're not trading for a long time every day. You shouldn't be. You should be trading well every single day. It never gets easier, and you'll continue doing it as you go on. Apparently you can use Quantile or TopStep, but it's a lot of work though. Yeah, just use a decent prop, man. No, that's a lie. I can't diss them. They are actually a good prop, but it's just TopStep X. Only thing. Have we looked at the features desk? I've heard mixed feelings about them. The 4 that we recommend: Apex, Tradeify, Take Up a Trader, and Lucid. One thing that I love about them, which I think these might be the only prop firms that actually have this properly implemented, they basically have no payout denials. Like if your account is eligible for a payout based on their rules, which are very easy to follow, that money's going to you. There's no long period of time you have to wait before it's approved. There's no sort of rule check that they have to go through. Account's got the budget in it, and if it's got a consistency, you've met that consistency rule, boom, that account is paying you out pretty quickly. Apex takes a little while, but they do approve it immediately, which is good, because then that means you can get trading the next day. Yeah, they just blew up their account literally after the first payout. Absolutely crazy. It happens to everyone. I mean, don't feel bad about it. It is just something you've got to evolve and learn from and get better at. And you will get better at it as time goes on. That's what most people, they beat themselves up too much when they blow an account, when they lose a funded account, when they get so close to something, and they fail to see the upside. Like, say you got a funded account. This is like your 3rd funded account. You never requested a payout before, and you came very close, and then you blew the account after that. A lot of people think, oh my god, that is rubbish, that is pathetic, how can I do that? And they've really beat themselves up over it, and they fail to see that's the closest they ever got. You know what I mean? They've made progress. They've actually gotten better, and they just got very close to a payout, and they're only going to keep on getting better from there. Time is a factor that everyone fails to consider. If you're rubbish right now, don't give up. You'll get there. You know what you need to fix, and you will fix it. Sometimes you'll feel like there's nothing you can do, but you will. Oh, they're yapping about tariffs, are they? Oh, yeah. I see that. Nothing's red folder yet, though, so it's good. You gave yourself a black eye. Oh, my God. Are you from the UK? Yeah, what gave it away? Is it my shining charisma? Crooked teeth? I trade way better on end-of-day accounts. The intraday trading is hard. It is harder. I completely agree. This is my on TPT. These have intraday trading, and this is my first time since February, and I am struggling. Ollie, I will play the guitar. You can't just ask every day. Maybe on Thursday. It was beans that gave it away. Right. I should get proper beans on toast on the stream with Matt, just to show him what real beans on toast looks like. Also, if you can hear a whirring noise when I'm talking, I might mute it when I'm not talking, but when I'm talking, it's because I've got a fan under my desk. I'm sorry, you're just going to live with it. I die otherwise. You're in London, near London. Morning, Vinette, how you doing? Nearly at first pout. Ryan, GG's. A breakfast Guinness. Ooh, don't tempt me. You're bidding 45. Yeah. Nice wicks there. I won't be joining you on that, unfortunately, because it's counter trend for me. Don't need nothing. Oh, perfect. You have a fan under the desk. Taki, you just had to take it there, didn't you? Do you blue sky? Oh, this doesn't look great. See, hang on, let's have a look. Let's diagnose these guys together, okay? Starts off by punching a discount in your face. Okay, why have they got so many? And why have they got stupid names? Let's start with the launch. Evaluation, consistency 50%, fine. Buffer. Sorry? So hang on a minute. Evaluation, buffer. What? No profit caps and no payout caps with brokerage. 90%. Don't do that. Never heard of them before. I've got no reputation to go off. I'm just looking at that. Ugh. That's a prop firm built by an unprofitable trader. ChatGPT says this is the best for beginners. Funded next to the... Oh, well, ChatGPT can't have an opinion. It's unbiased. That's why. So, funded next. I can't... It's tricky. You're giving me questions here that it's very hard for me to answer because I can't slate them. Especially given that I haven't got a personal experience with them. I'm just going off of what other people said. All I'm going to say is the 4, Tradeify, Take What for Trader, Apex, and Lucid are fantastic. And I can tell you that with an absolute fact. That's all I can tell you. And they have very easy to pass prop firms. But I've heard things. That's all I'm going to say. But ChatGPT is definitely not unbiased in many things. That's true. Maybe not, but... Have you ever thought to establish your own prop firm? No. No. Weirdly, coming into prop space, everyone told me to avoid Apex. Yeah, there is actually a reason for that. But the reason comes from about 5 years ago. A long time ago. And I admit I heard the same thing. However, it's a very outdated reputation. They've changed their system completely since then. And from my experience with Apex, I've never had any problems. I've never had any payouts denied. I've always had a good experience. Their support system is very good at responding. Even though it's a little bit old-fashioned, they are very good. They pay out, you know, I've taken thousands out of Apex, and I've had a very good experience. And that's recent. Claim the fifth for such questions, yeah. I'd recommend giving them a go. They are actually quite good, and the 1 day to pass is excellent. And the upside is, there's no denying, Apex is the prop firm where, if you're a good trader, you will make the most money. It's very confusing for beginners, I know. Everything that we have a code for here has been tried and tested by us, and we make sure they're good. And they are good. Matt and me have requested lots, and Liam have requested lots, and Joz, all of us have requested payouts from Apex. Matt's now requested TPT. That was instant. He requested them on stream and then received them on stream. That's rapid. Lucid, I'm yet to request a payout. Tradeify, I'm yet to request a payout. But they all use very quick systems, very easy systems, and the rules are very difficult to... easy to follow. That's why I like them. Go to the link in chat. For an absolute beginner, I do actually recommend Apex. Because they're cheaper for you. And you will get a payout if you achieve it. And they're very easy to get used to. And then move away once you're consistent, or more consistent, and then move into Lucid or Tradeify. Both of them have very similar systems. Both of them have excellent systems. If you want daily payouts, Tradeify has a better for beginner daily payout system. Do we have to check for the time difference from requesting from TPT? No, you don't. You just request it whenever you want. Do you know what requirements need to be established to establish a prop firm? Lots. And you have to have a lot of money. Interview over. League of Legends rank and we will talk. I have a confession. I have never played League of Legends. I'm sorry. I have, however, played Predecessor. Apparently it's the same genre. Predecessor. Don't know what that is. But this is it. It's very similar to League of Legends, but it's more sort of, you know, you're in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, who wanted to long 45? Where was your stop at? Or where is your stop at? Say. The new system for Apex is pretty smart on their end. I bet they saw an increase in people getting payouts, and capping at 6 makes sense business-wise. Have people start over. But then they made the payouts easier to get. The thing is, with Apex, their old system is they were probably paying out more in payouts. However, it was only to a very small percentage of people. So the new change they made makes it easier for everyone to request a payout, but it caps the people who are just rinsing them. But then the overall goal long-term should be to move over to a live account with a prop firm, and then eventually after that into a personal brokerage account. But I only recommend a personal brokerage account if you literally have requested like 100, 200,000 out from a prop firm, and you use 50,000 to go into a personal account. Oh, you didn't take it, Stefan? Ah, okay, GG's. I like that. Morning, Jacobez. Morning, Guitar. Guitar Sarge. After looking at the selling pressure. Yeah, that was quite aggressive. I'm not interested in bidding this. At all. I think it's a good system to have, honestly. Yeah, It's better for the average person, worse for the person who is literally rinsing them. You know, people who are taking uncapped payouts that are through the roof. But it was harder for the average person to get a payout. I've gotten more payouts since they changed the system than I did before. No doubt. Reminder, that's the link in chat that you use to get the discount on the props, but also there's a quiz that you can take in there, and it should tell you what sort of account you want. The quiz is very good if you are just completely lost, but take my recommendation if you are an absolute beginner and you've never traded a prop firm before, never traded futures before. Start with Apex and then move away after a little bit. Okay, we are sort of chopping and rejecting a little bit here, right before that prior low, which is interesting. Morning, D-Trades, how you doing? Buyers are stepping up. We didn't actually have a lot of selling pressure on this move down, surprisingly. There were sellers, not size sellers. Cheers, Dockstar. Right, we've got enough people in here, and I was kind of waiting for Ryan so that I could play kind of hard golf, and he's here now, obviously. So, if you're unfamiliar with this, this is a game that we play every day when the market is a bit choppy and you don't know what to trade. What do? You break out a game, and then you compete with everyone else in the community, par 22. And this is one of the ones that we play, kind of hard golf. So, basically, whoever gets to the final checkpoint and the lowest score wins. Everyone should play it. It's a good way to distract yourself in poor markets. Oh! Oh, baby! Okay, a little bit less power on that one. Perfect. Okay. Need to get that checkpoint, really. Is there any hope here? Oh! Sorry, little quack. Oh, that's straight in the water. It's lagging a little bit. I don't know why. Why is it lagging? I'm losing my score. Oh yeah! What's that? Top 28%. 5 below par. Absolutely nailed that. You got 12. Of course you did. He took it off, Romeo. Good pull. Took a shot at 394. Oh, Fuji, you're laughing. That's a GG's. That was a good shot. I actually might be the best kind of golf player in the world. I know Matt claims that he is, but he is chatting through his arse. Or at least he was until I came along and just sort of took that podium from him. You know, what can he do? Some people just aren't as good as me. EMAs have flipped on the 1 minute. However, we are just sort of forming a range down here. I do think we bid, to be honest with you. We're about to close here. What's that look like? Something like that there would be interesting for me. How are we closing? We are testing the prior open here, but I don't think we continue to the downside, to be honest with you. Let's see how many sellers step up on this move to the downside. Let's pull this down a little bit. 21. So we've got some sellers here. I wouldn't have been filled just yet. My original entry was at 23. Let's pull it down a little bit. I might be front run, but we do have... This candle is closing, actually, as a hammer. I don't see any chops make 400 on that long. I'm talking about the overall on the 15 minute and 5 minute. We're just forming a range here. It's a wide range. There's money to be made, but it's a range. Doesn't mean we can't trade inside this range. I like it. Prior open bid is what I'm after into this prior wick here, which also happens to be the lower of the 7am range. I'll probably drag this down a little bit to like 50. 50 makes more sense to me. Also, a failure to test the 1 standard there. It does look like it's going to leave us behind, unfortunately. I'm going to hold this entry, though. We didn't get any 7:30 Central Time volume stepping in, which is surprising. We do have top of the hour in 15 minutes, but I would like to think that I'll be out of this trade when that happens. I don't want to see us bed up any more than 30 before I get the fill on this. Got some sellers on Delta there. Still front running me a little bit. Liquidity, we don't have anything to the downside, really. We also don't have anything to the upside, but there's no magnet orders that I need to be aware of. I'm filled long at 21 3/4. Okay, I think I just saw a magnet order pop up there. Right, I'm going to go ahead and move this break even for now. As I want volume to pull us up quite a bit more aggressively. 5 points in the money is when I move break even, especially on a bottom tick entry like that. The spread is dragging us up a little bit. Nice reaction so far. Move this 1 point in the money just so I avoid any slippage if I do get the break even stop out. So we came up and tested like sort of 30. We did test 30. That's why we got that little rejection on there, but I wouldn't see us continue to the upside. A break even stop out, I do think we continue a little bit further downwards, but could be wrong. It's part of my rules. I went up nearly 10 points there. Looks like it wants to stop me break even. Am I going to get lucky, or is it going to do it? Fred? Come on, Fred! Okay, stop break even there. Wouldn't have even been able to claim 10 points out of that trade. I think it went like 9 points in the money, which is okay. It was a good break even stop out there. I think didn't lose any money. Technically made 10 bucks. I think actually after fees. Is that anything after fees? Oh, yeah. Oh, is it going to get nasty with it? Is it actually going to leave me for dust there? It's just the only reason I went break even because we went 5 points in the money, and on Delta there wasn't really much on the buy side stepping up. But if you feel like it's going to take you break even, why not take the 10 if you're on intraday? Two things. A, devotion. It didn't go 10 points in the money. It went like 9 points in the money. And I only thought it was going to stop me break even when I was like down here. But I did think it made sense for us to hold it more because this is the prior open. I was expecting more of a bid off of it. However, on the intraday point, because the account right now is slightly red, I have actually got... that didn't move my intraday trailing drawdown because it follows your peak account P&L. Currently, my peak account P&L is 180 bucks in the money, and I'm 180 bucks red overall, meaning I've got about $350, $400 before I start moving that intraday drawdown. So that didn't touch it. That trade didn't affect my drawdown at all. Later on, once I'm in the money, yes, that would affect it, but that trade didn't, which is why I was okay with leaving that on as it was. And also, if I'd had a 10-point TP, I wouldn't have been filled. So I was filled long at 21 3/4, and my my TP would have been there at 10 points, at a point higher than where we went to. Yeah, Paradox. I'm Jamie. I trade on Matt's channel during the London session. He's away at New York at the moment, so I'm trading on his slot. And yes, I'm English. Frederick, yes, I was in long there. from this prior open. I think the trade will probably play out. I just wasn't open for it chopping it. I wanted to see momentum sort of carry us upwards. I'm on a 25k, so I want to de-risk myself as much as possible. And it went up enough for me to put the break-even stop on there. If I held the stop, would it have worked? Probably. Devotion, you thought it was a per-trade basis. It is, but it follows your peak account P&L. So if your trade moves your peak account P&L up, then yes, that's moving it. But that trade didn't. Since I am slightly below my account P&L. Buyers are stepping up now. That's what I wanted to see. Maybe it just needed to test 20 before it went for it. But, like, as I say before, if it chops before an entry that you're interested in, a level that you're interested in, and then that tends to mean it's going to break through it. So I take the trade off. So chopping above 20, it didn't test 20, and then it came down and tested it. Chopping above 20 meant, in my head, that's probably going to break through it, or a higher chance it's going to break through it. So the break even made total sense. Total sense. You're long from 28. GG's. That probably worked, to be honest. I like it. Why did you break even so fast? Because it's my trade, and that's how I manage it, and that's part of my rules, and I make money doing that. Give us your best Scottish accent. Oh, I regret reading that out loud now. How do I do a Scottish accent? I've completely gone mind blank now. Ask me again tomorrow. Is trading gambling? No. You can gamble on the stock market. Of course you can. You can just long, short, and place all these orders on. But you have more information than a gambler. You make educated guesses based on where the market's moving. You don't see institutional bankers investing in poker games, but you do see them investing in traders. So you have more information to make a decision based on what you think will make you money on a probability scale. But yeah, you can gamble on the market. Of course you can. I'm happy with how that trade played out. Just chopped a little bit too much for me. I wanted to see more direction, more conviction to the upside before doing it. Technically, it did the exact same thing that it did down here. I am also interested in that wick, but it's too early if we are in a range. There's also this wick here. Depends how high up we go. Like if we do, like this is basically the same idea as before, but if we do, oh, I can't take it intra-candle. Can't test the prior wick intra-candle, that's not it. What's different? Trading... What? Trading with a roulette table. Nice size bids. Nice sells as well. I don't want to take it in. I want that wick on that prior 5-minute candle, but I don't want to take that mid 5-minute candle. Then again, we do have another minute before the candle closes, but then that means I'm banking on this next 1-minute candle to engulf this entire thing, pretty much. That's what I'm expecting. You're long from 320, GG Sunder. Do you think of yourself as British or English? Never actually thought about that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not really a patriot, but English, I guess. British reminds me too much of this old, oh, we used to have a massive empire, blah, blah, blah. All that nonsense. Whereas English is like, it's just a nice, pretty country, isn't it? It was. Ah, it still is. Do you think we'll dump on the open like we have been doing the past week? I don't know. I'll make my prediction, as I always do, at 225 of what I think's going to happen. I'd like to see us take out a London I'd like to see us take out London's low. I'd like to see us flush, take out London's low, flush it, come back up, retest, go. That's what I'd like to see today. You're not a patriot. Why? I don't know. No particular reason, really. It's just... a lot of English pride comes from stuff we did 100 years ago, 200 years ago. You know what I mean? I'm not on the edge of the no. I'm just south of London, 30 miles south of London, give or take. I'm in Kent, so not too far away. It's a 35-minute train. You think yourself as being a Texan, not an American? Okay, interesting. I like it. Proud member of the Nando's Defense League. I love a Nando's. It's so like, I hate the fact that I love it, but I do. A lot of you Americans don't know what Nando's is, do you? Or do you have it in America? Is Nando's in America? You answer that first before I start being patronizing. You're about to ask. Okay. It's a restaurant. This is the kind of food they do. It's a chain. You can't really go wrong. Lovely. I think it's a South African chain. Lovely. Yeah, none of you know what Nando's is. Excellent. This is Nando's. Trading nanos and Nando's. There are Nando's in America. Oh, really? How come they never heard of them? Is it because all of their American barbecue pushed them out, you know? They're all too prideful for some South African food. Gotta be American and nothing else. Heh. Had any trades today? Yeah, one break even stop out there. I was looking for 50. To be fair, I'd still be in it if I was targeting 50. So bad? I loved it. Howdy, partner. It's better than Matt's. I will stand by that. Cool accent, lol, thanks. I do try my best. Chicken is vegan, so... English, please, alive? Blimey. You did better when I was on. Did I? Did I? You sure about that? You just have to sort of pretend you've got a cold. Is that so? I'm American. I'm probably pissing so many people off right now. And again, returning the favour, really. Homesdale Fanatics, what's that? Oh, no. Nah, mate. Oh, chicken is big, but with an X. Ah, I see. Those people... What do you mean? Have you got a problem with Californians in Texas? Have you actually? People from Liverpool don't consider themselves English. Yeah, that's because people from Liverpool aren't welcome. There goes everyone from Liverpool leaving the stream. What time does London open when you say London low? Is it 4:30 a.m. or does it include London pre-market sometime? I market from 2:30 a.m. Central Time. Parado, I want to pretend you didn't say that. It's football. football. You use your feet. Americans call football the sport that they hold the ball. It's stupid. Come on, think it through. Considering you're a country where everything you describe very logically, like sidewalk, eyeglasses. I mean, you call a liquid gas. That's a quote from Jeremy Clarkson, actually, I think. A sport where grown men fall down a lot. Yeah, that's rugby, man. And football, to be fair. The World Cup was brutal with just... Yeah, the Argentinians. Man, can they just relax? My word. I see how you make fun of us. Well, fire back, man. You know, let's get this going. I'm English. Mock me. We've got so much to mock for. We had an empire and we gave it back. To be fair, it's the right decision, but still. It's comical. We used to play on our soccer. Now, why the hell did you do that? That sounds stupid. In Austin, there are many California refugees. Can you call them refugees if they come from California? Like, if loads of people from Blackpool moved to London, I wouldn't say they're refugees. What is the definition of a refugee? I thought that was like someone running away from a war zone. Person who's been forced to flee their home country because of war, violence, and conflict. Hey. They act like it. This has been the most unpolitically correct stream so far. I've seen so many people leave. Oh, I know how to fix people leaving. The war zone of California. Yeah. Texas used to be Dem before Dems got stupid thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is very unpolitically correct today, isn't it? They picked the name of the sports before they was born. At least you acknowledge that it's wrong. Loads of Americans stand by the name soccer. Like, come on, honestly, do you think it like logically makes sense to call the game where you can only kick the ball soccer and the game where you hold the ball football? Wouldn't it make sense to swap them around? Like, or do you stand by your soccer football placements? Political correctness left the chat. Yeah. At least we did not have 2 world wars. That wasn't our fault. A lot of people forget how late Britain was dragged into World War II, actually. We weren't the first, really. Like, names are culture, not logic. Yeah, but soccer comes from you guys. No, it was like, I remember I saw something on this. It did come from us, I'll agree. But it was like a slang name for it. Like, it was actually called football. It was slang for soccer, origin of word. So yeah, it was in like the 1800s. It was like a slang word for it. How about Gaelic, Jamie? You play it? I mean, Gaelic's Irish, isn't it? It's too late to change. Yeah, that's true. That's tacky. Soccer. You also kick the ball in football. Yeah, but you mainly hold it. Like in football, in our football, European football, if you hold the ball, if you touch the ball with your hands, that's a foul. Hence, football, you can only hold it, apart from the goalkeeper, and that's different. Yeah, yeah, Bogdan, we were, but it was like slang. The actual name of it was football. But then, like, slang, it's like... I actually can't think of anything else that's got a slang name anymore. What other sports have slang names, like alternate names for it? Is it the only one? There must be a sport out there where it's got 2 names. Also, Human Mind asked about his dream car. I'm going to focus on that question because I quite like talking about that. I'm going to show you my dream car. I'd like to point out this is something that I will probably never be able to afford. Well, we'll see. I might be able to afford it, but whether it would be a logical decision to buy it, especially considering by the time that I can afford it, it would have definitely gone up in price. And these, the last proper naturally aspirated V8 Ferrari, mid-engined. And it is a sexy beast, but they go for like 2 million now. It's crazy, and it's the Spider version, the Aperta. And the guy who used to drive for Top Gear, the Stig, said it was the best car ever made, and I agree. Why not feetball? Because you kick it with your foot, not your feet. Imagine that, like a double, like you're playing football and you had to kick with both feet at the same time. So you just end up wandering around like mermaids, like sort of kicking up. Like, I hate to think how that looked on camera. This long went sideways, no Ferrari. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have taken it off around 40 or something. Because that'd have been 20 points for me. But still. Only 2 mil, that's a steal. If I had 2 mil, I would buy it. Like, it's worth it, but I don't. Oh, you bought an Emira? I love the Emira. Did you get it with the supercharged V6 or the 4-cylinder Mercedes engine? Crank. That's a lovely car. I love the Lotus Emira. I wish they made it in a convertible. That's the only thing. Look at that. I like the Ferrari 812. I'd get the GTS personally, but yeah. Sorry? Emira only comes in 2 engines. It's a V6 or a 4-cylinder. 4-cylinder, I think it's in turbo. Please, Jamie, don't buy Ferrari, just buy Koenigsegg. That's like saying, don't buy a house, buy a super yacht. Don't buy a gaming PC, buy the whole company of Nvidia. I like Ferrari. Not gonna lie, I support them in Formula 1 as well. But they are cheaper than Koenigsegg. How is it compared to a 911? I'll answer that. It's not got as much horsepower. 911s are much quicker in a straight line. Depends on which 911 as well. But the Lotus is lighter and more fun, and obviously more economical. Actually, I don't know about that. But the supercharged V6 sounds cooler, and they're cheaper. They're a lot cheaper. Like, I do love the 911 Turbo S, but before they made it a hybrid. Time for a competition to rename American football and football. We should call American football Don't Drop a Ball and football Kick a Ball. Human Mind, I love... See, I actually have an opinion about the GT3 RS, the Porsche 911 GT3 RS. I think it is honestly one of the most fantastic road legal performance cars you can buy. It is just amazing. It's gorgeous, it's rapid, it's so cool. However, I despise the attention that it's got on social media now. I hate it. Like, I hate the people who have them. Yeah, actually, Crank, I agree with that. Drop a picture in Discord. Did you say anything about the V12? You didn't. Like, What do you mean V12? The mirror only comes in V6 or 4. I thought. Unless you engine swapped it, that'd be cool. Chat, I haven't actually said a single word about this stream. Don't forget to drop the like button. It helps greatly. I would very much appreciate it. We're at 72 right now, and we've peaked at like 200 people watching, so if you haven't already, por favore, s'il vous plaît, merci beaucoup. You think the same about the GT3 RS? Yeah. GT3 RS is also great, and it's not overrated, but the thing is, it's just similar to a GT3 RS. It became popular with people who don't know cars. Yes! Have you done Wordle yet? No, I haven't, actually. Tell you what, chat. Before the New York session opens, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom. And fill this bad boy up. I will be back in 2-3 minutes. I just, I can't sit here for 3.5 hours, but take the mic with you, right? On that note, yeah, I'll be back in 2 secs. Don't go anywhere. Market open 20 minutes. I'm going to make my prediction. I'm going to mark up my levels. I'm going to do everything that I need to do to get ready for it, and you'll get to see me trade it today. Yeah, be back in 1 second, chat. Okay, I'm back. No, I have not done the Wordle yet. I will be doing that I don't know, actually. Why not? V6 was looking at Aston Martin. Huh. Oh, the DB11. DB11 was the one with the V12. I love that car. Any Pontiac Aztec fans here? That's an American brand, isn't it? Let's have a look. That is... Oh! Isn't that the one that Walter White had in Breaking Bad? Oh, that is horrific. Weirdly enough, that's actually an improvement. Oh, Ferrari better than Aston Martin? I don't know, actually. See, if I was to have any Aston Martin, I actually think I can get them reasonably priced now. Oh, no, actually, the one thing pisses me off. The DB11 V12 I cannot get in a convertible. I can only get the V8 in the convertible. And I'm a sucker for a convertible. Look at that. How sexy is that? So nice. A lot of people don't like soft tops. I like the way they look. I do understand that they're very easy to break into. Like, you know, you just take a knife to the roof and you can cut your way in. But they're so beautiful. I've run and yell I'm an Aztec warrior. I can see you doing that, Ryan. Holy Delta Divergence. Yeah, it's a bit. I'm just chopping though. I'm okay with this going into the New York Open, to be honest. I'm fine. But I do say I'd never pick Aston Martin as like my dream car. I love them and I would have one and I think they're great. But they're the thing is they're like GT cars. They're powerful, they're fast, but they're not very sort of young person oriented. Like I'd have one when I reach the age of 50, 60, definitely. But as a young whippersnapper, I'd rather have a Ferrari, a Porsche. You know, same with like a Bentley. Bentleys are also GT cars. The F-Type is brilliant. I'd love an F-Type. I would have one, but to be honest, I'd buy a Porsche over an F-Type. Like you can actually get a Porsche for a similar price. A Nissan GTR is excellent. Yeah, I love those. Morning, Chompy. How you doing? Chat, I'm curious actually. What's your dream car? You know, if say everything you once dreamt of happens with trading. Yeah, you got 35 accounts funded across all prop firms, and you're taking, you know, max payouts every 2 weeks, and you're just making shitloads. And I mean just loads. And what would you buy? Car wise, actually, yeah, car wise. And if you just think I wouldn't buy a car, I've actually got my sights set on this, like something cool, some kind of purchase that you would make after you make loads of money with trading. Would it be a car? Would it be something else? What would it be? If it's a car, what car would it be? Maybe it's maybe you're really into your watches. You like that, or I don't know. Like I like guitars. I'd quite like to buy quite an expensive guitar at some point. Like I want to get a PRS Custom 4. They're not actually that expensive. Or 24, sorry. Like, oops. Like, you know, what's your cool purchase that you would buy with, like, you know, you're making consistent loads of money with trading and you've got it to blow? What would you do? Buy a wife, right? Bro wants to live in Blade Runner. GC3 RS. Dacia Logan. A garden room, interesting. Massive penthouse. In a city in China. Now that would be cool. Yeah, that would be quite cool. Happy with the Golf R. The thing is, I actually have a mixed sort of opinion about the Golf R. I like it. Don't like how obnoxiously loud it is. Because it's quick, but it's not quick enough to make that much noise. I'd buy some food for the local animal shelter. Oh, Chris. Tugging at the heartstrings there. Buy all the firms I've ever worked in. That's quite funny, actually. Got all these wicks up here. I expect them to be run during the open, but we're getting to the time when it's a bit too late. You know what? I think we're going to continue chopping a little bit here. I'm going to make my prediction. M4 comp, McLaren 570, Spider. I like the 720 over the 570, but they're both absolutely gorgeous. Are you ready? Prediction time. Fred, what are you going to do for us today? Here's what I think. Actually, this is genuinely what I think. Okay, I actually think this is the most likely outcome. Okay, depending on if we don't take that before the open, I think we're going to take out 300, 29, 300. $29,300. Flush it and then bid. Take out London's high. Retest it. And then continue a steady sell off for the rest of the day. Maybe not for the rest of the day. We might sort of retrace later on. That's genuinely what I think. I think we're looking at uppies all day. Like the amount of times recently that we've just been continuing with the overnight trend. Maybe we don't go all the way. Maybe we retrace some of it. But like, I think we take out 29,300 first. There it is. There it is, chat. And then bid. Now, I don't think we'll see 29,300 again for the rest of the day. Can't you draw on the chart with prediction? I can't draw on Sierra chart, sadly. It's too old. I can do, however, is this. And then maybe later on we come back down a little bit and then maybe just continue, I don't know, chop up here. But I think we'll take out yesterday's high and continue. That's my prediction. That's the most likely outcome, I'd like to say. No, it's not the most likely. It's the one I'd like to see. It's kind of going against what I want. These little scalps for the open just brought my account back. GG's, twos. GG's. Just in time for Christmas. When is GTA 6 for PC? I don't play console. I don't know, actually. I've heard rumours that they're just going to bring out GTA 6 for console for like a year, and then PC comes later. I'm just going to buy like a PS5 Pro when it comes out and play it on that. Because I ain't waiting. And I'm hoping that any progress I make on it, when they bring it on the PC, I can just move it over. We're going to roast you when it tanks, just so you know. I know you are, Skidster. That's you know, I acknowledged that when I agreed to start streaming. I am already up 3.5R, feeling kind of full. Not gonna lie, yeah. You just, bro. The thing is, if you don't feel like trading, you're just not gonna. Because if you don't feel like trading and you're happy with how much you made, honestly, try placing an order on. See how your heart rate increases. If that ever happens, you stop. Yeah. Maybe if you... What chart you on? Because in Sierra chart, you can go to simulation mode. And then you can... Like, any orders I place now are not real. That's what I like to do if I'm having a bit of a rough period. Asia's low, here we come. Well, just because I predicted uppies. Those leaks. Leaks. Oh, for GTA 6? What? They don't look bad, do they? I think it looks good. I can't wait to see. The thing is, I think one thing that a lot of people are going to find, because a lot of people say it's going to be trash. I don't think it's going to be trash. I think it's going to be excellent. I think people are just not going to be nostalgic about it because it's a new thing. Like GTA 5 is nostalgic. And it's not going to have that same level of nostalgia. Because it's new. But it'll be good. I trade better when I'm nervous. If not, I overtrade. Bam. I hate to say it. I agree. I think I'm actually the same. Your brain goes into like fight or flight mode. Let me not jinx it, but if they've spent that much time developing it, I hope it's good. Me too. I hope it's not a repeat of Cyberpunk, but then again, Cyberpunk was... I don't know if you guys remember Cyberpunk, but that game came out and it was so bad that they had to issue refunds to like everyone who bought it. Because of how like buggy and everything it was. I just hope GTA remains GTA and they don't go for work. Yeah, I don't think they will. Will Matt be joining today? It'd be quite tricky. He's in New York, Sid. He's filming content for you lot at the New York Stock Exchange. Which I can't wait to see the video of, but I'm taking over his slots during the day and then handing over to Liam as normal. You get to see how I trade. So it's just pumping already. I think we're going to continue to see some pumps going into the New York session. The amount of times recently it's just carried on the trend from the overnight, apart from here to be fair. It could be a repeat of that, but we failed to break that low. Most of the time it just continues the trend from the overnight. Apart from when it's choppy like that, just expands the range. I don't think it's going to be clean as anything at the open. Morning, Mason. How you doing? There's a certain level of anxiety that's good, just like all the greats of all-time sports always say they get butterflies and musicians. Yes. Matt was talking about it a little while ago. He made a video on it. It's about stress levels. Like, if you're too stressed, you don't make any money because in trading, it's just in relation to trading pretty much. Actually, no, it's in relation to everything. But if you're too stressed, you're going to overanalyze, you're going to overmanage, you're going to make mistakes, and you're going to do stupid things. If you're not stressed enough, you're just going to be completely impartial to the outcome. It's just like, oh, lost. Take this trade. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, whatever. Then basically everything comes down to luck because you're not trading how you should be. So the middle ground is the sensible part. Like, is it slight stress to the stress curve? Oh, that's not what I... That's a stress to arousal indicator. Not really what I was going for there. There we go. Stress level. So stress on the bottom, performance at the top. So no stress, you're not really low morale, no motivation. This is honestly most people in the world that you meet. I don't actually think it's any of you guys because you should, you're all traders, you're trying something new, so it's good. Then you've got middle, high stress, which is where you you're burning out, you're overloading, you're sort of panicking, and then you've got the middle bit where you're sort of like you're stressed a little bit and you're sort of on it, but you're not overstressed. You're not sort of like, and you're not like sitting back in your chair. That middle bit is right where you want to be. It's uncomfortable, but it's true. I think a lot of you will be on the far right if you're not profitable yet, but you'll break out of that and you'll relax. You'll get better over time. You'll learn to relax, and then you'll grow from there. How do you change your trading strategy when you pre-open first post? It changes the setups I look for. During the pre-market, I tend to look for trend continuation because levels aren't as significant during the pre-market, during London, Asia. I just look for trend continuation, volume, stuff like that. During the New York session, the early New York session, I look for reversals off of levels, reactions. And then later on in the New York session, I move back to how I trade London, which is looking for trends, continuation. Still levels, because New York session loves levels, but that's how I do it. Austin, good morning, if I didn't already say that. Stippy, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As you're joining in, don't forget to like the stream, please. Helps out a lot. We're here every day. Got 230 people and only 88 likes. I want to get more than that. Nice, Stippy. Cheers, Lorenzo. No worries. Okay, markets are open. I don't have a ding, 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 so ding, ding, ding! We've taken out 29,300. We did that just before the open, actually. That's not really what I was expecting, but We've taken it out. We've put in some volume down here for the New York. Very early on. Obviously, we're only in open like 20 seconds now. Balaji, we don't really like my funded futures here. We don't know how they are now, but that's how they were. So that was a retest of 300 off of a break. I was expecting more of an aggressive buy up after flushing it. We can still get that. This isn't a London low or session low. Yeah, bidding up, retest of 300. Yeah, we're coming up here. We've got buyers on the tape. This is kind of what I'm expecting us to see. What was the next thing I wrote? Bid through London's high. Retest to the upside and a steady bid back up. No wick tests so far. So, some sellers pushing us back down here. We haven't taken out those wicks yet. Took out a few, but not all of them. Morning Composite, how you doing? More buyers on this move here than there was sellers during that. So maybe this is a nice retest of 300 and something here. I want to wait to see how this candle closes. We're flushing through that now. Liquidity, we haven't got much. Until 29,200. Bidding off of 304 now. Accelerating. That would have been a good trade there. I didn't want to take it because trailing drawdown, me pressing flat and I can get slipped for 20 points easily. So not really all that interesting to me. I do want to see us react up here. I want to see us bid straight up into 70. Or even this wick here at 55. Show some kind of confirmation and I might look for a short there. Catching some sellers. So we have rejected the low of the 7 a.m. range, which is something I trade off of, but I want to see more confirmation, really. I want to see us break this high, actually. Come down. Maybe break the low and retest. Would be nice. Yeah, so that's breaking the high there. Now let's see us break this low here. If we can. Without many sellers on Delta would be ideal. Struggling at 40. I didn't break that. Sorry, not a lot of buyers on the VBID. I'm okay with sellers. Failed to break that. Gonna break this high. It's that high broken. Can we break it a bit more, actually? Sort of flush through this zone and really struggle. This is a double respect of this zone. Gonna break that. We are. Maybe break this low now. Morning, Sep. Oh, everyone's coming in now. Excellent. Nice to see you all. Josh, good morning. This is getting interesting here. Are we just going to straight bid into London's high? I haven't had any confirmation here just yet. Reject, retest, go. Back down into that 306 level. Break this. Come on, break 50. 48. Haven't got many sellers in Delta. That's the only alarming thing. Liquidity-wise, and we don't have much to the downside either. Maybe we just continue this uptrend a little bit. What are we going to do here? A lot of buyers still. Maybe we're not going to respect it to the downside. It's okay if we don't, because then we've got the retest to the upside after a 25-point break that I can take instead. As longs are my favoured direction anyway, and the 5-minute closed above it. Less interesting. Where's Matt? He's in New York. He is filming a video for us all at the New York Stock Exchange. He does stream still, don't worry. It's just 3 days this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Back on Thursday. Yeah, you got me. Stick around. I'm a vibe. Okay. I'll break that. Break this here. Put point of control there and that wick. We have got some sellers. Need more than that, really, before I even consider taking this. We're struggling. We are struggling. I'm filled short at 55 3/4. Ah, stopped out there. No love on that retest there. I was hoping to see us break more to the downside. That could have been a liquidity sweep. To be honest, my stop loss could have been a liquidity sweep. And it was! Oh, my days! That was what I was looking for, to the tick. Brother. Am I interested in retesting it? We are technically doing this wick and retesting those wicks, so... That was a dirty stop out there. That was a really dirty stop out. And it looks like it's going to play all the way back down to here. Unlucky AF. Yep, I got swept. I would have been stopped break even anywhere in that trade. It's just a shame I had to eat 260. To be fair, at the same time, I would have been green 30 points, which would have kind of... It would have dragged my trailing drawdown more than my thingy, so... Am I interested? God, we are struggling here, aren't we? Do I take it? It's a point of control we've put in just here. Does it play? I'm not really accelerating to the downside. What copy are you using? The one built into Sierra chart. What are we doing here? Nasdaq. Filled short again at the same price level. Now holding a break even. So I'm risk free on this trade. Let's see us accelerate to the downside here. I'm going to lock in some money. I need to see us really dump it here. A bit more aggressively, to be honest. And take it off there. I'm in an intraday trading account. I can't be playing around with it. I think I will get the full TP on it. It's just it flushed that low and then reacted. I can't hold it through an intraday trading account. So that's the GDs there. That's 22 points on that trade. Really good start to the session. That would have been that would have front run my TP. So I was in from 55 half. So that would have been my TP. It would be front running it so far. That was a good trade. That is how you trade the 7 a.m. opening range in an intraday trading account, and that would have been full TP there. In an end of day account, I would have held that trade to break even. This is why I have adapted my trading style to account for the intraday trailing. It worked beautifully this time. Unfortunately, I did leave more on the table, but it's not worth the risk. I'm got plenty more opportunities going throughout the day, so I'll be continuing to look for more. And this is exactly where I thought we'd react, which is that 300 level, that prior wick, which we flushed at the open and then instantly bid off of. The only question remaining is, are we going to bid from here? I want to hold off for a little bit and see if I can get a little bit more conviction. Because I want to know if we are going to sort of come up and test point of control and retest or what. But The long off of 305 was another trade that I would have been interested in with confirmation. We only tested it once, unfortunately. But yeah, so far that's a really good start. That was unfortunate. I would have been stop break even anyway, and that would have done me dirtier, so I'm happy with that. I think it moved my trade. Actually, did it? What's my balance now on these? No, so that didn't move my trading stop at all, this trade. If I was smarter, I would have taken that all the way down, to be honest. But I can't tempt fate. Can't do it. Good start. Really good start. How you been doing with the TPTs? I had a rough first day, to be honest. I was so paranoid about the intraday trailing because it's my first time on intraday trading in like 6 months. So rough first day. I'm just sort of bringing them back nice and slowly with, I want to say base hits, but they're not really. Okay, chat, can I just point out? Take out 29,300, bid, retest. Take it out, bid, retest. And then up into London's high. Skidsteer, what was that you were saying? You were gonna mock me or something like that? Morning, sir. What trade copy do you use? This is the one built into Sierra chart. I only trade with the accounts that I've got across that one prop firm. I don't expect this will hold us up. Hold us down, sorry. I expect us to continue to the upside. You took a big L in your TPTs yesterday. Ooh. Are you on the pro accounts yet, or was that on an eval? God, this is a bit concerning here. I got a point of control here at this low. We have actually had a double rejection. Can I take the same trade twice? No. They were pros, and you just got a payout on them though. So at least you didn't lose any money on your business with TPT. Sellers stepping up again. Liquidity. We've got it stacking up to the sell side. I want to see us bid from 320. Maybe it completely retests this again. It could. Why would you trade an intraday account if it makes you more paranoid and makes you not hold positions you would otherwise have held? Because I'm in a 25k TPT. They don't have an end of day option for the standard sim funded account, which is the pro account. It's only $1,500, so it's only that first chunk of money, and then I'm beyond it. I'm confident enough to do it. It's just it was my first time in a long time, so it just took a little bit of getting used to. Is all weird, but I feel like I'm happy with them now. And the goal is to get to live funded with TPT, which isn't in an intraday account. So I'm just gonna sort of hold out for a little bit in these intraday accounts, and then I'll be golden. Bidding off of 30 is interesting. Kind of confirming that would have been the 320 long I was kind of talking about. Only intraday no, it's intraday in, so it's end of day in the eval, intraday in the funded, and then end of day again in the live funded. And the live funded is the easiest to get into out of any other prop firm, and it's the best environment. That's the goal. I want to get there. So the funded account for me is just a stepping stone for that, which I'm completely okay with. It's a challenge, you know? And it's only, don't forget, intraday trading only affects your first amount of money up to the buffer. So the buffer is $1,500 in the 25Ks. So as soon as you make $1,500, that intraday trailing drawdown stops following you at your starting balance. And then whatever you can just sort of hold, you know, you can in theory hold a 300 pointer and it stops you break even, and it doesn't make a difference to your drawdown at all at that point, which is nice. Very nice. It's a confused market. Yeah. It's more sideways than I was expecting, but 320 held nicely. I'm expecting us to take out initial balance high so far with the one that's currently been put in, higher of the New York session, which we just did, apparently. Oh, there you go. We did it very rapidly as well. So now I want to see how we react at London's high, which is the blue line here. This grey line up here, that's yesterday's high. I think it's yesterday's high. Let me just double check that. It is yesterday's high up there. That's the next spot I expect us to take out. This is also something we've got to watch out for. Basically 1, 2, 3 levels. That are the sort of obstacles to go for the Nasdaq to go higher throughout the day. But we'll see what we can get. Morning, Andre. How you doing? Yeah, I just realized when I went into simulation mode, did it turn off my trade copier? No, it didn't. That's interesting. Taking out those highs and then rejecting to the downside. Maybe a bit of a 3-4. Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to short this. I have no intention to short this. What are your thoughts on Lucid Directs? I think they're good. I think they're a good way to sort of... But the thing is, it only makes sense if you actually do trade really slowly and consistently. In my head, if you are a bit more of a volatile trader, such as myself, what you want is to actually go into an eval because then a funded environment for you is better. So it's better for you to just go through the eval phase first. I'll look at that in a little bit, Yuri. GG's on there, 40 points. Nice one, man. That's all right, Art Brown. Good morning. Do I like 70 yet? No. No, I don't. Not yet, anyway. I want to see us bid a little bit harder. So I want to see us come down into maybe 50, 56. Maybe this level, since it held us before. God, looking at that, it's so juicy now. Got the one standard there as well, so maybe we do get a bid from it. We are respecting it a little bit. Haven't got any buyers stepping on Delta on these couple of 22 range candles, so maybe 56 here. Liquidity to the downside is not a lot. There's steady orders, but there's no sort of whales that you have like a 400, 500 going up. We've got plenty of liquidity there. Oh, you know what? That is so tempting. That really is 70. I don't think I'm going to take it because it's kind of outside of my rules and I don't really want to stretch them. But it's a tempting bid. Let's assume I had the order placed. What would have happened? That'd have been front run, it looks like. It's all good. Chat, if you're just tuning in, do me a favour, smash the like button. 300 of you in here. Welcome, welcome if you're new. How many of you are new, actually, to the channel? That's a good one. How many of you are coming back after walking away from a long time? It's 400 tested. We did feel that... No, we didn't feel that liquidity. They pulled it. So the high there was at 85. So 410 is a 25-point breakout. It's 84, so 4 and 9. So that's within the rules for me to take a long off of this high here. Human mind. You're back after a long while. GG's Alpha. Hope you enjoy the changes that Matt's made. Morning, Liam. Morning, Cutie. How you doing? You're new, Tyler? Tyler, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys are new, we have a Discord. It's free. Don't worry, we never charge for anything here. It's just a good community to be a part of. Go to that link in chat. It's also in the description. Join the Discord. Good place to hang out and make friends and just trade together. Make trading buddies. Hold yourself accountable to things. And anyone else who didn't type anything, welcome as well. Big buying there. That's 90. Let's see how we react here. Haven't got many sellers in this drop. Makes me wonder, but we have got room, is anything. 22 range means we can put our stop there at 60. 25 points. That's quite a bit though. So I'm thinking perhaps I want to see confirmation here. give me a nicer place to place my stop loss, and then confirm that we are actually going to move up. I need buyers to step up here, because sellers stepped up on this move. So I want buyers to step up on Delta. I want us to sort of consolidate, put in a new higher highs, confirm the move before I take it. Morning, AJ. Or Ajay. Came back from a long walk to the fridge. East Wing. What? How big is your house, Yuri? No buyers. Price action confirmed it. No buyers. That's why Delta is so powerful. Because in theory, that would have been a good spot to take it. But look at Delta. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So maybe a bit of a point of control, which is at 48. Yuri living large, yeah. 45. But it's so close to that prior low, which will probably flush. Basically, I'm interested in the midpoint. I'm interested in 56 as well. I need buyers step up first, though. Like, even that, like, that could hold it, but there's just nothing on Delta. Have we just sought out the liquidity at 400, and then we're going to continue back into this range that we formed? Wanted to play the range, unfortunately it played me. Does Delta look different in the 1 minute chart, or is it the same? It would look different. It'll absolutely look different. See, even this, there's just no buyers on Delta. And I want a straight line. I want a straight line trade this to the upside. And I'm not keen on what I'm seeing right now, so I'll hold off until we take out the London high. So what I'm going to do in the meantime, and I want you to all get involved in this, and if you've done it already, I want you to keep your mouth shush, or else I'll be upset, I guess. Wordle. I'm going to start off the day with Soapy. Excellent. That's good. That's a good start. Wow. Okay, I'm leaving this to you guys, chat. This is rough. See, once again, that's why Delta's so powerful. That retest looked good on the 22 range just based on price action, but Delta, no buyers. That's why I wasn't keen. Asia and London combined moved 400 points. New York might be a little bit slower. It could be. That's also on the table. Silver. I haven't got an O, S, E, or an R. And I have a feeling you're just saying that to just be a bit of a... What's the word? Five minutes hasn't closed yet. That's not what silver meant. What did he mean? Using 6 minutes. Oh, that's true. Sorry, chat. I forgot about that. Yeah, we've got consumer confidence at 3 o'clock my time, which is 10 o'clock central. So avoid being as a part of the markets around that news. With a TPT, you cannot hold a trade through that news. 1 minute before, 1 minute after. You have to flatten. So bear that in mind. None of you are giving me any good words. None of you are giving me any words. Really? So it's only got... Oh, fair. I'm so good at this game. I'm unreal at Wordle. Oh, okay. Blick was good. Are we going to continue to the downside? This 7 AM range isn't valid to the short side unless we re-break out down to 30 and then retest. So maybe I might take that. back into the range. But then if we do break down to 30, that is value area low. Makes me less keen. And also we've got 5 minutes to use. So now you guys start typing words. Finished now. Sorry. This song is a bit of a vibe, to be fair. How are we going to react here at 3:05? I imagine this is going to get defended. By the way, I took my payout today, $3,000. GG's, Henry. Chat, double GG for Henry. Took a $3,000 payout today. Nailed it, man. Oh, I love that. So good. Yeah, it's being defended. Morning, Jodo. No, you can pay for the sub. Yeah. We have got some buyers here. Some. 310's got some volume. Failure to break that. Do we hold 310? First time we've had buyers in a while. I think the overall direction is up. So that's quite an aggressive sell-off from 400. Can take a 25k payout with Tradeify today. Eric, my word, man. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take the 310. So we've now taken out that prior low. We do have VWAP here, which we haven't tested in quite a long time. It's just, it's so close to that prior low. We might catch a bid off of it, but is there any liquidity that we're seeking out? Not really. Why is your delta so effed up? I think it might be because I'm on German servers, but that's natural, to be honest. That's typical for me. Trading, oh my god, what's it called? What is that chart called? Tradeify, of course it is. Yeah, Tradeify and Sierra Chart print their thingy differently. Oh yeah, news. Oh god, I just said I can't trade around it and I forgot. Yeah, nothing for me until the news is released. So exciting to see you trade New York live. Cheers, man. Off to a banging start, to be honest. I think that initial trade was unlucky, to be honest, but it was maybe a bit premature. VWAP pointing upwards suggests a bounce off it. Maybe. It's not really. It's kind of flat here. We're not putting in too much volume. The thing is, we've got a minute and a half before the news comes out. We'll see what we can get around the news release. Plenty of opportunities to make money today, though. 5 break-evens in a row. Max in. That would tilt me out of my mind. Not going to lie. Well, your beer mug will soon runneth over. Welcome to the Curb Club. Curb Club. Depending on how volatile, how much volume comes in at news, I might be tempted for a 305 bid. I need this 5-minute candle to close above it. I need news to basically pump nothing into the markets. The books are not emptying out pre-news, which tells me that not a lot's going to happen. The forecast is 90.2, previous was 90.8, so not a big difference. The other news is home sales. It is red folder, but still. That's the retest there. 20 seconds in this candle for it to close above. It's up to you now, Nasdaq. Ball's in your court. Paddle was about to move stop to be a little more generous. Then I got stopped and it ran. You guys are getting some tilting things happen to you. I'm very sorry to hear. Okay, news is pumping liquidity into the market, so I'm going to sit that trade out. As well as the VWAP trade. Let the market do its thing first. We are still rejecting 300. Just, do we hold it? On Delta, sellers were outnumbering buyers. Let's see. A nothing burger, yeah. Yeah, that's to be expected at the moment. Okay, there's the VWAP test. We did, that was good for 20 points nearly. I think that was good for 20 points actually. GG's 21 who bidded VWAP. Doesn't look like it's going to hold us up properly, but okay, maybe I was wrong. So I expected a takeout of 29,300 and then a bid through London's high, retest, and go for the moon, basically. So far, we did do that kind of at the open and retest and go, but we stopped at 400. 400. Now we're looking at some buy-side liquidity down here. Not much buyers on the tape either, more sellers really. Some there, but I couldn't force myself to take it. Yeah, I know, it was scary. Is it as easy as rebidding it? News did nothing. I mean, it pumped liquidity in, it just didn't move very far. It's red folder, but it's not significant red folder. Front ran VWAP there. Sellers on the tape. Very little buyers on that prior bid up. Are we going to see us continue to the upside or nay? So far, looks like nay. Nope, held us. It held us. Did hold us. Sorry, Rudy. Okay. From this point, are we just going to continue to sell off, potentially into London's low or Asia's high? That's basically the same level. So we've got liquidity down here at 200, some at 170, but there's very little beyond 200 until 29k. I'm going to quickly look at the daily. Yeah, 200 makes sense. We're struggling to the downside. So I do want to try and catch a long, but it needs to be a level that I've already spotted, already eyed out. And I kind of need that 200, the orders at 200 to disappear. That's what I want to see. I have to do a lot of scrolling to see how big they are. Oh, 59. I can probably ignore that, to be honest. Really, is that it? Okay, maybe the books are quite thin then. GG's, LU. See you tomorrow, man. Orange folder news. Tomorrow is red folder and earnings. Yeah, tomorrow's earnings report for NVIDIA. That's going to be a big one since NVIDIA is, as of right now, the most valuable company in the world, and it's on the Nasdaq. So. 221 looks interesting. Yeah, it does. I agree. So we've got these are levels that I'm eyeing up. So we've got London's low and Asia's London's low and Asia's high. Red line's Asia, blue line's London. I want to see us flush them and reject retest. That's what I'm after. That'd be interesting for me to take a long. I'd probably end up targeting this prior wick, maybe a little bit sooner, maybe VWAP or something, depending on where that happens to be at the time, if we get the trade. We'll see. Loads and loads of opportunities. It's steady liquidity. I mean, I actually don't mind this price action. I actually do quite like it. It does look quite juicy. I'd like to see us test VWAP again, maybe. That's a strong hammer. It's a fresh 5-minute candle as well. Do we 50% retrace to the wick and go? What's Delta saying? Delta says buying. Is 280 interesting? Then we've got 290, which is that wick. 280 is this wick. Ten points above that is 88, so risking above VWAP. Only thing is, VWAP is likely to get tested if we do go up to 78. It's only 4 points away, so confirmation, I'll take it. Morning, Frank. How you doing? Bouncing yesterday's high. Yesterday's high is up here. New York session high, maybe. Here. At 43. That'd be what I want to see. A continuation short seems like too much to ask for, but then again, at 78 tested, which is that prior wick. Not many sellers, and then buyers stepped up very quickly afterwards. Maybe a break of this. Oh, chat, you know what I forgot to do? I am a moron. Okay, looks like that would have played that 78 short. Yeah, RTH, yeah. I forgot to send on my bot. Not very good at that at the moment. 70 is interesting. That's the prior open getting tested and we're dumping from there. If it didn't actually front run me, I placed this after we'd already tested it, so just a shame. That was what I wanted to see. It's just I wanted to see it test actual 70, and it didn't. That's not really a front run in my books, though. So if you don't open the bot, I won't trade. Yeah, exactly. I have to turn it on. It runs from this PC locally, so I have to, yeah, I have to turn it on. It's not like server-based. That'd be cool, though. Alright, just letting that open up now. You're pulling that shift also? Yeah, I am. Yeah. I did start a bit late today. Vibes. Failing at this prior low. There's a sweep of it. Let's see us get down here. Clear out London's low, flush it and bid. That'd be nice. I want to see buyers step up as we flush it. They want us to flush it and then start to build a delta divergence. So I'll keep on going, buyers stepping up, not many sellers, and then come on, retest, bid and retest and go from there. Still interested in 221. Yeah, that's nice. I'd be interested to see how we react there, to be fair. That's what I want to see. Come on, market. Let's do it. That is quite an aggressive sell-off. So I need to see us not pull back before taking out London's levels, really. Should be able to catch quite a big one as well. When I tend to trade off of London, like on a trade like this, flushing London's low and then bidding off of a retest, these are the trades that I can hold for 100, 200 points. I've got to remember, though, I'm in an intraday trading account. If I make 75 points on this trade coming up, then that means I have moved my trailing drawdown to my account's starting balance, which means it stops following me. So that means if I lock in about 80 points, 100 points or something on this trade, if it does straight line, then I'm laughing because it stops following me. I can leave as much as I want on the table from there. I also don't want to in an ideal world, but I can. It won't stop me. Okay. Ninja Traders open. Let's get this all set up and connected. I'll stop it. Right, there's the chart. It's not actually logged in yet though, so it's going to show old data. So that's from yesterday. That's when I turned it off. There we go. Let's turn it on. Okay. Okay, it's immediately wanting to short down there. If that gets filled, I'll let you guys know. I'll keep that closed, but yeah. Let's see what we get. Okay, that's retesting VWAP there. Did we get any buyers? And we did. Trade copy is built into Sierra chart, Jay. It's order allocation to trade accounts. Trade bar, here. And then you select the accounts other than your parent account. So the parent account is the one that you trade off. If you don't select that, you need to select everything else and it'll copy trade to the one that you're on. Very easy. And you get no slippage at all. Like, these are the three I'm copy trading. So for some reason, Take Profit Trader doesn't delete the old ones that you've got. No slippage. Perfect. Can't ask for more than that, can you? Now, do I want to see 250? No. Not with a big wick like that, I don't. In 18 minutes, we'll have IB, the initial balance levels formed. Yesterday, we didn't test initial balance. Joz, are you here? Because you said, what was the percentage chance of that happening? Like less than 1% of us not testing either of the initial balance levels? That's exactly what happened yesterday. Initial balance high, initial balance low. Didn't test it. Rest of the day. I don't want to see a repeat of that. I want some trendy action. And ideally, I'd like to see it test IBH more than anything else. That would be my ideal. What do you guys think of the new lighting? I asked everyone earlier in London, but obviously a lot of you new people have joined. Well, what do you think? This is all new. Got the boat illuminated there. Blue light above my head like a halo. Is it? There. Ooh. You didn't trade yesterday. I don't know. I did like the price action. It's weird it didn't take out any of those levels. Dope, you like it? Excellent. Okay, this is the bot wanting to short here at 46. So basically it's got a stop order. So it uses stop orders on a continuation trade. So it's expecting a continuation to the downside. Breaking through. Untested inside day is wildly improbable. Yeah, I've heard that. Like 1 in every 200 days or something. And we've had like 5 this month or something. It's crazy. What was the range? It was quite big, to be fair, Silver. There was a good amount of points. But that was IB. So we dumped immediately off the open and we slowly bid back up. We never saw it again. Okay. My bot is filled short at the prior wick there. Expecting a continued dump, and it wants it at 36. So it's 10 points it's looking for here. Let's see it catch some continuation. So it just is a 10-point stop and 10-point TP. Good reaction so far. Let's see us catch more momentum. So it's tested 40 there. It's not supposed to do that. I don't know what it's done there. Okay. That needs to be ironed out. Not sure about that. Why is it in 2? It's doubling down. Why has it done that? Oh, come on. What is it doing? Why has it done that? I don't... Oh, I know why. It's one continuation short there, one continuation short here. It's going to stop out at least one of them, it looks like. Test 50. 50 is my last hope here. Okay, stopped one of them. Are you going to stop this one as well, or... You're going to respect this 1 minute wick. Stop. Okay. 46. 56. Okay. It didn't get any slippage there, but it's not supposed to enter 2 at once. That's interesting. Although I did get very unlucky there on the TP. Like, this one, 46 was the entry, and it went down like within 2-3 ticks of it. That's unlucky. It happens actually more often than you'd think, but oh well. It shouldn't have doubled down though. I don't know why it doubled down there. I think it's not just... It's because there was 2 setups and back to back. I'll add a detection so it detects whether or not it's in a trade, and if it is in one, it doesn't place any more orders. And I need to make sure that if it does that, it doesn't not place the stop and the TP in stop orders. So the bot's down 400. I got botted, yeah. Oh yeah, chat. 300 of you in here. How many of you liked? I'm about to take a bang with a trade. Shouldn't have said that. Why the hell did I say that? 142 of you've liked. I want 300 likes on the stream. At least. If you haven't, check it and press it. Don't yell at me, Liam. I'm sensitive. Morning, Komish. How you doing? Whoa, Yuri. Morning, Dev. Okay, catching some bids here. Likes. GG's, man. Appreciate it. What did you use to build your bot? So it's all in NinjaTrader. I built it with Claude, ChatGPT, and a little bit of manual coding, actually, as well. I did a bit of the old manual on that. I actually don't... So it's trading a Lucid 50k daily account right now. It's not past it just yet. But it's... So this is the stats for it so far. I forgot to turn it on Thursday. So it was... First day on it was drastically red. Then Friday was drastically green. Yesterday, 1 trade green. Today, obviously, a double stop out, which is irritating. The drawdown is down here. So where we are now, which is actually here, we've got quite a bit of room. So we've only moved it in the money $431. The distance to drawdown is... No, that's not right. It's less than that, but it's still quite a bit, so I'm not too worried about it. GG's, Austin. You need something like if position, marked position, go flat, go long, or else do nothing. Yeah. I'll find a way. Well, Claude will find a way, or ChatGPT. Good old Claude. That bot sling in size. Yeah, 1 mini. Base hits, and it does the opening range breakout as well for 7 AM. The blue one I've got marked out here. It takes that, but only to the long side. So it didn't take it here. But to be, it would have been... No, it wouldn't have been stopped at. It would have made money. Because it would have got in at 72, and it would be targeting 50 points, so it would have been out at 22. So it would have TP'd there for $1,000 if I'd had it on short, but in the long run, it actually doesn't make as much money shorting it. So, yeah. Oh. Big lot there. We're chopping down here. I do think... Oh, we put in point of control as well. I do think we flush these levels. It's just sort of building up for it. Maybe it wants to test this wick first on the 15-minute. Maybe this one a little bit higher. Is that the same? It is the same. Both of those are interesting. Don't mind which one. Once again, if I get some nice confirmation, they're kind of out of strategy. Well, they're not out of strategy. They are levels that I look for, but I don't just take them. I need some confirmation. There's very few trades that I take without confirmation. But one of them is the retest of London's, like a session level off of a flush and retrace to the upside. The confirmation is technically the retrace upwards. GG's Yuri, up total of 50 points. Let's have a look at some spec trades. Whilst I wait for my setup to form, because I just got to wait for it to flush these levels before I do anything, really. Unless we bid, but then I'll keep an eye on that as we go forwards. If you haven't, just check out the spec trade channel. There's loads of... nice to see a lot of people posting in here, and I want to see some trades that I can sort of react to and show on stream, and you can show off your trading style. It's good fun, you know? This is from Orpheus. Legendary trade. So it was short 5 micros, and he took that for 60 points, giving a P&L of $635. It was off of a rejection of a 61.8 fib of that overall downwards move there. Very nice. And targeting, I don't actually know what you're targeting there. Maybe it's a fixed target. Either way, very nice trade. Very, very nice trade. Yuri posted one earlier, which was a clean 40 points. So, 320 long. This was just after the open. So it was here. 320. That was the level I was eyeing up as well. Shame I didn't. No, the balls. Oops. Maybe. Where'd that go? When was that? 320. It was this here, yeah? That. The 320 bid. A nice break even. And then targeting 365. So 40 points on the dot. And then that's the end result. GG's, Yuri. Fantastic trade. If you've got any trades that you're proud of, post them. Now breaking to the downside here. This is good. Labuda, he's in New York filming a video in the New York Stock Exchange. He's back on Thursday. But in the meantime, you got me. Get to see a change. Trading style. Okay, no reaction at Asia's high. We had a little buyer step up, but not much. Clean yummy air trade, yeah. Coming into London's low here, I want to see what Delta does. We've still got that block there at 200. It's not massive though, so I'm not too concerned. Don't want to take the long off of Asia's high, to be honest. I want to see London's low. So 210, 212 area. I have 35 accounts and I make $285 a day with micros. GG's the Buddha. That's very, very good. Congratulations. Post some trades and spec trades. I'm going to show them. And claim your role in Discord as well. If you're not part of the Discord, link in description or in chat. That's London's low taken. I honestly want to see us flush it. I want to see us go further. I want to see us go deeper through it. Down, take out 200. Maybe even yesterday's point of control. Maybe one standard. Come back up into 40, 50 zone. Retest it. That's where I'll get long. Expecting a bid up into VWAP or something. Or we just get passive selling all day. Either or. Loads of interesting moves, though. You can also post memes in Spec Trade, by the way. I forgot about that. We do, you know, you got a funny meme. Could be non-trading related. Looks like we're just going to bid off of it. I was really expecting us to... keep on going. How do you plan to stay on today? I'll stay on for another 35 minutes. Give or take. Oh yeah, it sounds painful, Yuri. We got buyers stepping up. I think that was the trade there, just the bid off of it. I was really expecting us to continue. Maybe a retest might actually still be interesting for me. But it's just a retest is so close to flashing the new low. Also was looking for the flash, yeah. I wanted to see us really break through it. You know, I wanted to see us sort of a little reaction, boom downwards, and then just climb back up and then retest and go. Took a lot of heat from the 225 trade, but I trusted it. I hated the trade, but sometimes you just got to trust your levels. 225 is good. Fortunately, I was looking for something different, but GG's. I know someone else is looking for the 21 long. Nailed it. Hell yeah. Okay, reacting at the emails here. We're going to get some sellers. Delta's rolling, but it's not actually picking up any momentum to the downside. If we do roll here, to be honest, then it should flush London. But then it's just, if we're just going to do that after taking it out already, do we hold it? That's the only question. Delta rolling, yeah. Little bit of buying power there. Some sellers again. Labuda, was that it wasn't you with the long. Who was it with the long at 21? Can't remember. Okay, come on, let's test maybe Asia. Asia's high is here at the red line. I don't like that 5-minute close, like that 5-minute so far. Turn this red and continue. I think we're going to dump through it. What was London? 305. London's, no, 305 was this prior wick here. That's something I was interested in. And 300 psych, obviously. London's low is this blue line here, which is at 212, which is where we rejected before, 213. That's where we rejected before. I wanted to see us flush through it, come up retest, but unfortunately it just respected it. First test, it went up, you know? I got left behind. Okay. Haven't got any buyers stepping up, really. That's Asia's high there. This candle's got 50 seconds left on it, and it looks disgusting. Like, really disgusting. Oh, it was you, Andrew. Yeah. Resting on at 221, but I wanted to front run it a little, and it was ugly, yeah. I think your Asia high is wrong. I don't think so. Oh, hang on. You might be right. No, I think you're right. Yeah, you were. It was off a little bit. So Asia's high is actually a lot closer. There's London's low. Oh my god, don't tell me we respect it again. Tick as well. No buyers. Just yet. Oh, the bot wants a trade. Okay, the bot wants... I'm very confused. What's going on? Oh, that was... It was flipped so much on the entry there. So the bot got filled short. It was instantly filled on that wick there. It wants to see some continuation. I think the stop is basically there, so... Yeah, stopped out. The bot's struggling today. It stopped my bot out, and then it would have slipped its TP by like 50 points. What was that? My bot can't catch a break. I need to name my bot. What the hell was that? Timing was so... I know! I haven't got anything on my end. Now financial juice is broken, I think. Holy! That was insane. Your stream is delayed big time. Press live button, Thrive. It's only 10 seconds delayed. It has to be delayed. Did Matt just leave the stock exchange? Oh, yeah. To be honest, that might be it. Okay, I mean... That's the flush. Buyers. I mean, technically, that's right. Yeah, is it coming through on my end yet? Oh yeah, Trump, all mines have been removed and or detonated from the Hormuz. Iran has been notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will be immediately and systematically destroyed. Okay. That's cool. I mean, at least I wasn't in a trade. Some financial juice. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, that's just... Welcome to the stock market in 2026 and the tail end of 2025. It's moved by a tweet. Morning, KP. How you doing? That's insane. I want to TP at VWAP, really. We do have some sellers on this dump. I'm going to leave that on there for a moment. At this point, bro is really just advertising his early tweets. Yeah. That's why I never understood about that initiative. That's crazy, man. That's so volatile. I mean, that is the flush of London's digital bot of True Social API access. Yeah, that's exactly why I took it. It's put the stop too tight. That's crazy. Ninja Trader just instantly broke the moment I did that. So it's down 600, I think, so far. 3 base hits. I might turn it off for the rest of the day. I don't know. Down 615. I used to complain about Biden never talking. I think this is worse. I think it's worse. Man, I mean, at least it printed the price action that I wanted. So maybe the London low retest is now in play. The candle closing here is better for me, I think. It's all bad. Oh, it slips your stop on trade. That's not ideal. Yeah, anyone who got done dirty by that, I'm very sorry. Feel bad. I don't actually know. It's hard for me to feel bad because I didn't do it, but so sellers are kind of here. Oh, front running my entry. Filled long at 13.5, which is London's low. Instant volume pickup. Are we going to catch some buyers or are we going to get dirty with it? Risking 15 points on this trade. Need to see us accelerate a little bit more. Whoa, a big volume spike. Suddenly we've gone really, what do you call it? Like, spread's gone really wide. Okay, that's a nice bid there. Okay, that's good. Now break even on this. Oh, is it going to instantly come back and do me dirty? Is it wiser to keep the risk on or not? I think it actually is, you know. If we do bid from here, I will put the break even back on, but I think it makes sense for now to have the risk on it still. Okay, that's a test. Yeah, I'm going to go break even again. Oh, come on, buyers. There we go. So I'm looking for VWAP here. I'm going to front run it a little bit. I'm going to go for 70. Let's see us accelerate to the upside here. Oh. Need to see Delta Hurley. Now, so far, this will have moved my trailing drawdown. Sellers. I'm taking that off. Wow, it took a while to fill that. Okay, I took that off there because I saw some sellers building up in Delta, and it did reach the point where it was moving my trailing stop. Once again, this trade could work, but I'd rather leave just under 10 points on the table than I would leave, 30 points on the table. So there I took, I think I took 17 points on that move. I was hoping for a hell of a lot more. Obviously, it's just sellers and Delta. Now it's going for it. I wanted to see more of a straight line knife up from there, and it's just a slow grind. So we've got point of control there. So I wasn't open to taking any heat on that, really. Trailing drawdown once again, so taking it slow all the way higher. That puts these accounts green, $300, bringing us back slowly from where we were, where we closed it out last week on Friday. Yeah, good trade. The news actually helped me there, interestingly enough. Plenty more opportunities on the table. Maybe VWAP short because that does have that wick there. We'll see how we do. Good trade. GG's KP. Cheers, Corey. And was it the right idea to change my break even? Yeah, it was. I did think that was a very premature break even. It did actually make sense for us to retest it there. And we are rolling again. So maybe we don't even take out this high. Meaning I would probably be putting more on the table, leaving more on the table. We'll see how the trade would have played out. But I'm happy with what I got. So that's $500 copy traded across 3 accounts, so $1,500 all in. Okay, that is the prior high taken. Would I have full TP'd for a second time today? Tell me. I think I was targeting 69. Funny number. You lost $1,000 on that, Stefan. Oh, brother. That's rough. You were long up 215 off that tweet candle. You're on 25Ks, right? I am. I'm on the TPT 25K pro accounts, these two, and then I've got one 50K test account following it as well. Looks like I would have full TP, chat. Very close. I think it was around here. Would it have? I'd have taken it off there. It would have done. As soon as I'm out of the trailing drawdown buffer in these accounts, as soon as I'm beyond 1,500 in the money, I can start leaving these trades on for longer, and I can let them, I can hold a break even for all that move. But whilst I'm in a trailing drawdown, I can't risk it moving up. What did it move up? Like 25 points? I was long from 14, 38, so it went up 23 points. So I gave back 9 points. I'd rather give back 9 points and take it off there and take some profit than it go up 23 points and come back down, because then that just moves my trailing drawdown, and that means I've got 300 drawdown left, less drawdown, $300. No, my God, it would have front run my TP. The TP was like there. These tweets. Yeah, I know. This is why you've got to be careful. You've got to minimize market exposure. They're so... It's just... Good trade, though. I'm happy with that. Entered on the retest, got a nice 815 to bring my account up to $543 on the day. Let's go, Feminator. GG's, man. Got my energy back now. Shorted at 71, hoping 50 points. How in the ever-living hell did you get 71? Or your micros and it did actually test it. My God, it would have literally front from my TP. Best trades are occurring an hour after the open. I don't know. Best trade I took today was this one, I think. Shame I got that dirty stop out to begin with, but... Now, here's a question. Do we bid off of 20? That's a lot of selling. Or genuinely. Same entry again. Same entry again is interesting. It is prior open. I can risk quite tight. Same risk really, $300. Liquidity. Oh, man, it's just so tempting. Okay, that would be me filled long if I was going in just immediately. I'd be risking down to here, not to here. So that would have been the stop out there. This would be my stop down here, just below 200. Buyers at 200. Breaking through it. And I would have been stopped, yeah. It's just because there's so much room there with that wick. I would have taken it on with some confirmation, but we didn't get any confirmation on that move. So I'm glad I stayed flat for it. Delta's trending up with spikes. A little bit. If you zoom out quite far, we had that big dump here. That's the news. But if you take that out of the equation, I actually think we're trending down a little bit. Like, there's a lot of selling on this move in comparison to this one. A lot more. We did break the low as well, so... Is that a liquidity flush? Are we actually going to see that hold? 28,930. 28,930? Really? Oh, the gap there. I know what you mean. I don't think so. Honestly, I actually would not like us to test that. Buyers, please, come on. Put in God's work for us. Come on, do a shift. CSGO. Southern never wrong. That's true, actually. Is a fantastic Southern. I heard you're a fantastic trader. Bot hasn't taken anything else since then. It hasn't got anything it likes. The 2-time bot goes in twice. Yeah. I hated that, to be honest. I didn't enjoy watching that. Need Rumo's confluence, yeah. There is Rumo. He didn't take any trades. 15-minute is doji. Ooh, is it? Oh, saying the bot doesn't want to trade. There we go. It wants to long at the highs there. Do we get it? That is a big doji. Now, do we just straight bid or do we test this wick down here? Maybe yesterday's volume point of control 180. both interesting prices because I don't see much liquidity to the downside, and I see plenty to the up. No, maybe not actually. Maybe I'm lying. No. We'll see. If we do bid up, I will probably take a bid off there. If we come back up above this, buyers step up. There's not many sellers right here, so we'll see. Yeah, Rumo seems to love Liam's stream. I haven't seen him in my London one before, but was on a call, saw the kill candle there. Yeah. Although it did actually give me the price action I wanted. What is happening here? Oh, IB as well. I've completely forgot about that. Come on, 1 minute candle. Show some life. Hello, which stock is this? This is the Nasdaq 100 futures. NQ. If you would be so kind, NQ. Filled long at the same price. I think I break even that. Stop break even, no slippage. Actually, I got a tick in the money. I wanted to see more continuation. It was struggling there at Asia's high. I didn't want to see us break through any lower since we didn't have any buyers step up on it. I was okay with that. I might take it again if we do actually show a little bit more love on that move, but that retest was interesting for me. I wanted to see us tap and go, same way that we sort of bidded at this with quite a lot of aggression. Otherwise, it's just liquidity grab. It's a Sierra chart. SG dope. I used to have an SG guitar. Sold it. You gonna break that? One buyer thing there. Knowing my luck, I'm not gonna get a retest now, but can we see 30? Oh hell, can we see 70? We've come up too far now, really. The answer. Theo chart. SGs are great, my favourite. Yeah. I put a Floyd Rose on it. Let me see if I can find a picture, actually. Let me see. Oh, I need to do my Duolingo as well. Naughty me. Guitar. Oops. Where are you, little beast? That was the girl. It's got, you can see on the Floyd Rose there, the whammy bar. Beautiful thing. I sold it, unfortunately, but it was lovely. And it came with the case. Okay, tested Asia's higher there to the tick. That was nice. Play some F and Freebird. That was mine. I bought it because of Angus Young. AC/DC. Make that thing squeal. I'm actually saving the guitar for a hopeful surprise if we can sort out the technicals. Could be on Thursday. We'll see. You have to tune in and find out. Then I'll play a lot of guitar for you. It's in the diary. If we can get the technicals working. Austin, what a guess. That's exactly, yeah. What a guess. Order submitted, you say? Ah, you want that low. Guitar on max payout day. I'm on TPT. There is no max payout. I can take as much as I want. So, what I'm going to do very quickly is I'm going to log into my Rhythmic iTrader Pro app. So I want to see where my trailing drawdown is. I want to keep. You can monitor your trailing drawdown as you go on in the Rhythmic iTrader Pro app if you are trading on Rhythmic. Did you buy it from Sweetwater? What's Sweetwater? I haven't actually heard of Sweetwater. Oh, they're an American company. I'm English, my friend. That'd have been quite a trip to the shops for me. Okay, it is respecting London's what do we call it here, but no buyers, so it's likely to not hold it up. I want to see my bot take a winning trade. It wants that prior low there. What's your Duo username? Oh, that's the back of my phone. Should we do Duolingo together, chat? You can be my accountability partners, because I'm not very good at this. Doing it every day. How do I see it? Who else is doing Duolingo? Bot's getting done dirty. No, it wants to short down here. It's not actually done it yet. Right. Pause the stream. Add me as a friend on Duolingo, and then you can be my accountability for it. I'm learning French. $750-day streak. My God, man, what's mine? It's only like 200 or something, or 160. 160. Are you selling your bot by any chance? No. I vibe coded this. I'm not selling it. It's my baby. I encourage you to vibe code your own. Anyone comes in here asking if they can buy anything. Nothing here is. It's all free. I'm not going to give away the bot because it's like, you know, it's just why bother, and then just expose me. But no, we don't sell a course. We don't sell bots. We don't sell anything here. Everything's free. It's just what you see on YouTube. I just like talking about it because it's you know, something I'm proud of. What's the bot logic? It has a few strategies. So number one, the 7 a.m. range, which is something I trade. Is the bot profitable? I don't know. I haven't got enough days to give you an answer on that one yet, really. So I guess we'll find out. It's red today, but it does make pretty good money. So we'll see if it's... We'll see. So it trades the 7 a.m. opening range up here. Only trades this to the long side, so it didn't take it today. But like a breakout, it bids the midpoint, 25-point stop, 50-point TP, and just goes from there. Next one is a continuation strategy, which is where, like, if we've got loads of red candles in a row, it'll place like a sell stop on the candles. I think this one was too big for it, so it's got like a limit on how big the candle is. And so it places a limit order, a stop order at the low, or like a, you know, I think right now it's got an order on. Where is it? Yeah, it wants to short this low. That's the other strategy, which is similar to the continuation one, but it's like a reversal. So this one here printed a nice big green candle and a red that engulfed it with a big wick. So it wants to short off of a continuation to the downside there. That's how it does it. It's pretty good. I enjoy it. I mean, here's the thing that I find quite cool, okay? I like seeing it place trades, and I like walking away and seeing its P&L red or green at the end, because I know it traded it right every time. And it has passed a Lucid. I have never, ever placed a trade manually on Lucid before, ever. And yet I've been funded on Lucid with a bot. That, in my head, is really cool. It's just fun, to be honest. I don't expect it to make me rich. I focus on my own trading for that. But I like it. And yeah, I just heard it removed the order. Because I think after like the next 5 minute candle, it removes it. And let me just quickly log into my rhythmic here. How did you create the bot with Claude? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just done with Claude and ChatGPT working together. He likes the stop orders. Well, it worked better for the bot, to be honest. I sometimes use it myself. It's quite cool. Like, if you think we're going to break through this prior high with a lot of volume, place a buy stop, 10-point stop, 10-point TP. You know, it's a good setup for like little base hits here and there. Right, let me have a look. Trader dashboard. Auto liquidation threshold is at 23,937, so it's gone up $437, and yet the account is just under $300 in the money. So I've got the $1,350 worth left to draw down on this, which isn't bad on a trailing drawdown account. That's that's pretty good. That's on my TPT accounts. Lucid is also a intraday trading drawdown, since it is the daily account that I've got the bot on. So we'll see how that plays. $17°C. Where are you? You guys adding me on Duolingo? Lots of sellers here, and a failure to crack that prior high tells me we're probably going to see some continuation to the downside, maybe breaking that prior low. Danny, just don't you just find a way to put on brackets with it, like stops and TPs. It shouldn't. My bot doesn't flatten out. It just uses it. Just when it enters the trade, it places the stop and it places the TP, and then it doesn't do anything else. On a bad day, do you smash your guitar? No, not my guitar. Kept that 215 entry of yours. Got me from -420 to the day to -8 on the day. I'll take it. Nice, man. The 215, so here-ish, and you caught that move. Nice, man. Very nice. That was a good trade, good direction. London's low is holding us up quite nicely, but it's not doing what I thought it would do. Normally, when this trade happens, I expect it to go all the way to the highs up there. Right, chat. We've got only a few more minutes left until I hand over to Liam. Do me a favour. Show the stream some love. Like the stream. Smash it, actually. 250 of you in here, only 170 likes. Let's see us the last 30. Let's see you get to 200. When you're buying the Mazda, a month or two. As soon as the thing is through, as soon as I find one that I like on the market, because it's obviously a used one, and it's about 18 years old. The ones that I'm after, so it's about whether they have the right one that I like on the market for sale, which is quite rare. Watch out, Liam will cut you off even if you're done talking. No, that was on me. I pressed the button, and then it hands off to Liam. It's just the timer isn't exactly right, so I've got to sort of like say goodbye and then sort of hold it for a moment. It does look really awkward at the camera. Don't go anywhere, by the way, chat. Just stay where you are. Right. I'm pressing the button. And it should show off with the timer. I'm still getting used to it. It's the handoff that I'm not perfect at. Okay, we did have some buyers stepping up there, more than I thought. What kind of Mazda? It's an MX-5, JJ. MX-5, convertible. I love it. Can't wait to get one. Order submitted. Who wants to buy the top there? I don't think he'll get the fill on that, but it's exciting. Right, chat. It's been a pleasure being with you today. Same again tomorrow. Hopefully get some nice P&L. I hope you really enjoy Liam's stream. I'm going to send you straight to him in a second. Peace out, guys. GG's. Hopefully finish green.
Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Did we cut Jamie off again? Did we cut Jamie off again? Good morning, good morning. What up, Big L? My favorite unk. Good morning, good morning. How we trading? How we feeling? Hello. What's up, Tex? Perfect transition. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We're nailing it. We're nailing it. Skid, good morning. Gonna eat pie, good morning. Thundercat, what up? Looking a bit more transparent today. Love that. Perfect, I think. Look at us. Look at us, Jamie. Did I make that edit yesterday? Yeah. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, if anybody doesn't know, and you're not in the Discord, if anybody's not in the Discord, the edit he speaks of is there. Links in chat. Links in chat for you. Links in chat for you. All right. Let's get the charts up, huh? Let's get the charts up. Up a smooth $175.50 after commission. 2 trades. We're in pain. We're in pain this morning. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this timing. Beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. Naman. What up? I actually look like a human now? Thank you, Skid. I'll take it. Composite, good morning. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, horrible timing this morning. Got short. Barely avoided a stop out. Got tagged. I mean, call it break even, 50 bucks. Or like 100 bucks. 10 points, 12 points. And then, 20 seconds later, we absolutely juiced to the downside. So that happened. And then the news comes out right after we get stopped for 10 points. We pump back into VWAP. Bid the -2. We dump. Again, narrowly avoid getting stopped out. And decide we don't want to do anything. So I happily get out of the trade. And then we pump. And now we're dumping. So gross. This is gross. This is gross. And I'm over it. I'm over it. Whatever. Whatever. All of this is gross. So, that being said, sitting on my hands now. Sitting on my hands now. Anyway, we're up $175. Could be worse, right? Could be worse. Canadian tariffs? Ooh. At the bell, you hold your breath for 5 minutes and throw one on. That's the new strategy. That's a rowdy. Yeah, I can't be doing that early in the morning, man. I cannot be doing that. First thing, I'm chilling. Bell, 9:30. I'm tweaking. I was gonna say the same exact thing. I'm disgusted. That's what I'm saying. Should I match your 5 Apex? 5 Apex. 10 Apex. Let's see. How long... McZachary, how long is the deal there for? I think that ends later today, right? That ends later today? But the deal is still there. Deal is still there. Let's look. Let's look, shall we? Let's go to Apex. Think it ends today? Yeah, 12 hours. Just like 13 hours. Yeah, gents, if you have not already, drop the link so you can head over there. You can visit the link and then head over to Apex. But today is the last day. Deal ends in 12 hours and 53 minutes for you to pick up the all-in intraday 50Ks, no activation fee, $49. $49 all in. No activation fee, 50Ks. They are intraday drawdown, intraday trailing drawdown, but $49. My God. So, yeah, you got 12 hours left if you want to pick any of those up. The 90% off, code TBM. Best code. Always gives you the best available discount over at Apex. How can I learn trading? It's a loaded question. No, there is a ton of free content. A ton of free content out there. One thing you should not get sidetracked with is paying for mentorships or any of that BS. There's a ton of free content. I mean, shoot, go over to the main channel, click on the main channel. You'll find a dozen videos on, you know, trading psychology, you know, trading for beginners, what it took to move full time. Ton of awesome stuff over there. So check out Matt's page. Other than that, spend time in front of the charts, right? You just need to put time in watching markets, understanding markets, learning markets. Be curious, right? Be curious. If you don't understand something, look it up, go down the rabbit hole. There's a lot to be said about watching streams and taking little bits of information from people, right? So we have me, we have Jamie, Jaws, Rhea, Matt. We all trade slightly different. We all use different strategies. We talk about different stuff. We approach markets slightly differently. So if you're looking to learn, hang out, ask questions. We're happy to answer. And then lastly, that link that I tossed up in chat, head over there. There's a quiz, and it takes like 2 minutes. It takes like 2 minutes to take the quiz. Links either in the description or in chat if you scroll up, and you can take that quiz. It should give you some answers when it comes to props, where to get started, how to get started, and it's all free. Or hop in the Discord. Again, free Discord. Tons of the guys hang out in there. Talk shop. Free stuff. Ton of resources. Really cool. Root. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I want us to get away from initial balance. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. Liam, you got some color? Looking good, bro? CJJ? I told you I was going to go out in the sun yesterday. Andrew, what up, what up? Buongiorno. Ugh. I want us to extend away from initial balance, one way or the other. I don't care which direction it goes. Just get away from initial balance low. I did not. Wasn't paying attention. Actually, kind of nice. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess. I was riffing with chat and getting the stream started off. Didn't even think about it. That would have been nice, actually. The only thing I don't like here is that... The only thing I don't enjoy about this is that we're, like, chopping around initial balance. So... Right, like... I don't know. I actually don't mind the open, considering we are chopping it. I don't mind the open, claim it, and then get pulled back into IB. But looking for... it depends if we claim it. Depends if we close above initial balance. I guess we were below it. Interesting spot here. Yeah, I stopped looking for trades after both of these bad boys didn't necessarily play out in our favor. Granted, didn't lose money, so that's a good thing, but... I'm another indicator for you to remind you to look at your other indicators. Okay. Are you also... Are you... Yeah, dude, we got done dirty. Let's take a short. Gets stopped for whatever, 10, 11 points. Barely misses our stop. Plummets to Middle Earth on a tweet. Comes right back up. Pumps. Let's take a long. Barely misses our take profit. And then puts in a nasty nothing burger. So I'm like, okay, get me out. Pumps. Brutal. Brutal. Delta kind of rolled over. It's flagging a bit. Yeah, Delta rolling. Awa. You asking about Jamie's Apex accounts? You asking about these Apex accounts? Or are you asking about the discount? So the big discount is on the 50K intraday trailing drawdown. 5-pack should only be $250, something like that. Yeah, the sale is on the intraday accounts, which again, more difficult to trade, but that entry point, that price point, insane, huge discount. So give and a take, but an insane deal nonetheless. So if you do end up picking some of those up, you got 13 hours. Go TBM. 5.25 intraday for $75. Madness. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, that's the benefit, right? The scaling. Like, you get these accounts passed for $250. You're in a very nice spot. You're in a very nice spot with 5 accounts if you get them passed. So we're just gonna. I mean, I'm just gonna take my time. We're gonna take a nice slow approach and do our thing. I don't think so, Awa. I mean, definitely do some looking into the rules. I don't know. I trade very consistently. I almost trade the Apex way to begin with, right? This hyper consistent, you know, fixed risk reward, you know, similar size contracts with one strategy. I'm not, you know, YOLOing multiple contracts. So if you don't do any of that stuff, you're fine. But I'm a firm believer that that's the way you should trade anyway. So doesn't matter to me. The ability to scale, the ability to copy trade these accounts is actually huge. Actually huge. Like six payouts of whatever. 20K? 120 grand? What are we talking about? Gentlemen, ladies, mostly gentlemen probably. How we trading this morning? Give me a pulse check. We green? Are we red? Do we take shorts earlier? Are we pissed off? Did the news get us? What happened? What's happening? I'm curious. I'm very curious. Down 15 points. Digging out of the red. Green, but sitting on the hands now. Yeah. I mean, long, waiting for a breakout. Okay. Was $700. Stuck in a buy at 29, average 29,265. Oof. 29,265. Rough. News got me. Red because of the... Yep. News got me. 12 points of slippage on the stop. Yuck, dude. Minus a K on the select funded. Rough. Rough. No trades yet? Yeah. No trades yet. Corey, I'm up a staggering $15. Don't bring your cards, lads. The pints are on me. $15. $15. Say burrito at Chipotle. Yeah, can we get a GG's? Can we get a GG's? $15. It's okay, I'm in the same boat. Although, it is funny because, like, these are evals, so $175 is pretty insignificant, let's be honest. But if these weren't evals, we'd be up $1,750 on the day. I mean, copy trading is a hell of a thing. If these weren't evals, $175 would be lovely. Right? Copy trading's copy trading, man. We're gonna give them hell. We're gonna give them hell. Yeah, maybe, yeah, if we don't bring the cards, we'll all be sharing one pint. We all get a sip. Although I don't think there's 200 sips in one pint, so we might be out of luck with that one. All right. I want to see something happen, man. And that's how COVID spread. Beer sharing. Something like that. Something like that. I think I read that in a... Yeah. I think that's actually the official report. A bunch of guys were sharing beers and it just... Something happened. Came together and... Targeting 80 from 13. Hey, very nice entry. Very nice entry. Yeah, that's essentially what I was doing earlier. I was long 14. And then got tagged out, and then it ripped. I mean, this is quite interesting. I don't know what to take of this. News kind of... I expected, after this candle, I expected a bit of a reaction, right? We sweep through all the lows on the session, right? Like, we sweep London low, we sweep Asia low, get a nice pump out of it, close back at IB, rip off of initial balance. I expected some continuation to the upside, but no. Moving sideways, and it's pretty nasty so far. We'll see. Oh, yo, chat, what do we think about the new layout? What do we think about the new layout? I switched up my charts a little bit. This way you guys have a clear view of the 22-tick range. It's not blocked by the face cam anymore. And the 5-minute as well. So, should be no issues. Should be no issues here. But let me know. Let me know. You tell me. You tell me. Are these intraday accounts? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. We picked up 10 intraday accounts. Speaking of, 13 hours, last chance. All in 50K intraday accounts. No activation fee. $49 on Apex. 5 packs are like 250 something. Insane deal. Yeah, me too, Ryan. Me too, Ryan. I couldn't compress the time and sales small enough to put them next to each other. It hurts my brain. I spent about 30 minutes working on that. That's the best I could do. It's the best I could craft up. The left side of the screen so much better, but this, I'm slowly getting used to it, but for now, oh my god. Burns the eyes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's also a limit, Ryan, on how narrow you can make the time and sales window. Right? So I was trying to make the time and sales window super narrow and just split it. Ideally, I would have, you know, right down the middle right here, just two. The 1s and then the 10s back to back. Did not work. Anthony, this is Tradeify. Tradeify. I can't math. All I know, I got money in the account. Well, Roy. If you're picking up prop accounts and you don't know what you're thinking, or you don't know what prop is good for you, check out the quiz. Check out the quiz. Here, let me link it for you real quick. Check that out. Check that out, good sir. There's a quiz over there. You can take that. It should help determine what prop account fits you based on your trading, your experience, how long you've been doing it, and your price point. So, head over there. Cool stuff. Last chance to grab those Apex accounts. Jameson, what up, what up? Jamie, that bot trade that happened, like 8 seconds before the tweet was gnarly this morning. I was watching, and the tweet had already, since there's like a 10-second delay, right as the bot was entering, I was watching on my screen, I watched this plummet, and I watched the time and sales light up red, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, Roy. Good luck, sir. Dude, and then it immediately stopped you out, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, don't stop him out, don't stop him out, don't stop him out. Stopped you out, 1, 2, 3, plummeted. I was like, oh, brutal stuff. Yeah, the bot talks to the algos. That's... yeah. It was about Iran. Trump was talking about... so this candle here on the 5-minute, Trump basically said the mines have been cleared up, but if they find a vessel laying the mines, they will blow it out of the water. Oh, there you go. Little winner. Okay. Yeah, clearing of the mines, basically. All right. Do we fall back in the range, or do we sweep lower, range, and continue higher? Excellent question. For now, falling back into the range. Rough. Rough. Well, answered my own question. Bounced off the +1. And we're headed on down. 216 could be an interesting bid. Let's see. I don't know. I don't like that we are glued to initial balance low right now. Like, I don't want to offer 216 based on this standard deviation channel with initial balance sitting, whatever, 8 points lower. 216 is London's low, holding there for quite a while. Yeah, we've been getting a reaction off of that area a couple times. Yeah, double top is sus. Right? A level just below it, sus. Didn't even come down to it. Again, bounce the -1. We are, so far, +1, -1, +1, -1, +1, -1, +1, -1. Ranging. Trending up in the last, whatever, 20 minutes, but inside of this overall range. Somewhere in here, it looks like the nastiest head and shoulders of all time. But, or, yeah, inverse head and shoulders? I don't know. One of those things, you know? We belong to the mines. That is true. That is true. Donna, good morning. JJ. Do you pay for the DOM data? Tradeivate is, Tradeivate interesting. So level 2, you can pay for level 2. I don't pay for level 2. You can pay for level 2, But level 2 on the DOM on Tradeify doesn't give you all that much, right? Like, so for the Sierra chart users out there, for Jamie and, you know, you guys watch Matt, obviously, you'll see the large resting orders displayed on screen. You cannot do that in Tradeify. The DOM, you get more, but you don't get a ton of utility out of the DOM with level 2 on Tradeify. So there's really no point in level 2. What you do get with prop firms is tick stream data. So tick stream data simply, you know, it's not trading view with the lag, the 15-minute lag, right? You're getting tick view data. You're seeing every tick come in. You're seeing the bid and the ask. You're seeing it bounce between them, right? Like if I go to, we'll go over the ES real quick, just because I have it on. Like you're getting live tick view data, right? Like you're seeing the bid and the ask, how many are on the bid and the ask live. So with tick view, you also get, or with the tick stream data, you also get a live stream of every market order coming in. So this is not a DOM, this is time and sales. All it is doing is showing you every order being executed on market, whether that's a bid or whether it's being executed on the bid or it's being executed on the ask, red or green. So it's just a feed of every market order coming in. Think delta, think cumulative delta, you know. Yeah. Delta struggling. So I don't really know. Okay, well, running the wick. Was down 500. Now I'm up $7.2. Hey. $7.20. Okay, I thought you had a $8,000 swing real quick. I was like, yeah, and I'm filtering up here. This is filtered by 1, filtered by 10. So orders with size over 10, right? So we saw 128 come in here on the ask versus 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, stuff like that. Mitch, good morning, Mitch. How we doing? How we doing? Again, +1, -1. Tapped it twice. Back up to the +1, but we're getting some juice here. Getting some juice. We'll see. Let's see. What do we have up above? I mean, what's going on up here? All right, we have this previous wick. Was tested. Yeah, already was tested. We have this wick. Value area high. Initial balance set a lot higher. Interesting. 300's an interesting spot. 300, right? Big round number. 29,300. We'll see. I'd love to offer the -2 now that we are up and away from initial balance low. So if we are going to bounce around inside or revisit IBH, looking for a bit of a pullback down to like, I mean, 25 is not going to happen. We'll see as this tightens up, but Alex, good morning. Just need a few more ticks. 840 for the day. I'm out. Good day. Hey, GG's, buddy. Great trade. Great trade. Finally, TP's incoming. Yeah, there we go. ES grinding up. Let's see ES. Let's look at ES. ES looks a whole lot cleaner. My gosh. Very clearly sold off, based, started trending up, kind of, you know, created this reversal. Now we're getting some juice here. So, I don't know. NQ's like, NQ looks like ES if it got hit with a brick. Right? Like this nice little, oh, wick lower, try it again, reclaim it, and kind of start rounding out. Ah! You know? Then again, NQ does often look like ES if it got hit with a brick. Can't lie. Just tapped RTH VWAP. Let's look at NQ real quick. Did we now? Yeah. 64 or 65? 66.5. 66.5 VWAP. 66.5. Quite an aggressive bid. Do not want to bid up here, but we'll see. I'm interested in bidding. I'm very interested in bidding. I just need a, yeah, 62 wick test. Let's see. Yeah. Pull back and go kind of situation. Who's this Amy guy you keep hearing about? Let me tell you about Amy. Amy's this real good looking fella from the UK. That's about all I got. That's about all I got. Exactly. I heard he's incredibly handsome. Exactly. Yup. That's about all I've heard. Rumor has it, he's a good looking guy. Alright, well, absolutely no pullback to bid. Flagging a bit, but nothing crazy. We'll see. We'll see here. I'd love a pullback so we can grab a bid. I mean, 250's pretty nice, right? +1, -1, -1, +1. We've been inside of the +1 standard deviation channel for a minute now. -2's slowly coming up. 31. Although 31's nuts. If we come all the way back down to 31, I think we're something's going on. Spider-Man's understudy? Rack that money up. Absolutely. Where is volume point of control in 30s? Okay. Said hello, but didn't get there. Failed to tap. Failed to tap VWAP. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I am praying Trump does not tweet again and send us to the depths of hell. We'll see. We'll see. As he likes to do. As he likes to do. Push back down now that London. Yeah. VWAP and run? Is it going to be that easy? Is it that easy? VWAP and go? No. Surely not. Come on. What was that? What was that? What are we doing? What was that? What is going on today? I'm like, oh, a little VWAP and go. Alright. Well, yeah, apparently VWAP and go. Slipped your take profit, made 500 off micros? What the heck? Hey, GG's. Lagging again? Really? Same time. Just like once or fairly consistently? Yeah, that cannot be it. You're just going to end the pump? You're going to put a nasty wick on both sides? Only once? Okay. Yo! What? Alright, we're back. Are we good? Are we good? Jamie, I restarted after the black screen of death. First 10 seconds of that was not me. Quite interesting. Okay, so Canada's doubling tariffs. I need financial juice up. Well, it worked. Hey, whatever. I guess, proposed framework between, oh, that was some, 11 o'clock was tariffs, Eastern. Proposed framework between Oman and Iran. Joint temporary shipping lane through the Strait of Hormuz. Agreement to implement a joint project to clear the Strait of Mines. Okay, just more stuff on mines. Southern, appreciate you. Alex, what are you using for live news updates? Financialjuice.com. It's what all the boys use. Think we just range for the rest of the day? God, I hope not. But this isn't promising. This is not the move up I wanted. Are we crazy enough to bid 65? That feels insane, no? That feels crazy. I like range trading. That's where I do my best. Yeah, there's Yuri also trades range trades pretty like well. Yuri makes a good chunk of money range trading. I can't. I don't it does not compute. Range trading does not compute for me. I don't quite know why. But yeah, no. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Kind of trying to bounce VWAP. I don't know. Just feels sketchy. Delta feels heavy. This feels... But I don't like this. Wick up, failure, close of VWAP, wick higher, close again below, or close right above, like, fail to sweep that high. I mean, my gosh. Look at that move. Look at this. The last, whatever. And look at Delta. Yeah. Looks and feels heavy. Standard deviation channel rolling over. Preface that with, but I'm a noob. Yeah. I mean, I do the same thing. It's hard to tell. If you don't know, you don't know. When you don't have a lot of conviction, especially on a day like today, you never know. Linear regression is now negative. Slope is negative. Delta's still kind of rolling back over. Back into the range. Or not. Bouncing the -2. There it is. Although it did flip negative, so that's no bueno. Yeah, see. I'd be down to offer 95. I don't know if we get there. But I'd be down to offer 95 with a... Basically, offer the +2. Stop goes at 20? Feels fairly, we'll see. I mean, wicks get run, though. Wicks do get run. Literally, Ryan. Literally. Huh. Yeah, when I'm looking at the chart and I can't tell what's going on, very good indication for me to just sit it out. Sit it out. A pre-taped interview with Trump in a couple hours. Maybe one more 300 push. That's kind of what I was thinking, like that. That's why I was considering bidding or offering 95. But like, what is this? No position is a position. True. Very true. Go pound some sand. All right. All right. It's time for a little NQdle. It's time for a little NQdle. It's time for some NQdle. Because I don't know what we're looking at. Let's see. All right. Let's play a little NQdle, shall we? Let's keep it tight. Back into the range, maybe? No. Oh, flatten. Get me out. Liam, I'm creeping up on your Biggest Loser score, by the way. Well. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude, Yuri, hey, 224, we like that. Okay. Oh, pony control flipping MNQ just now. I mean, do we just short it and only go for like, I don't know. Entry down here. Stop loss down here. Take profit up here. Hello? 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 What was that? Well, rolling over. Down into volume point control, at least on MNQ. I don't know if we flipped on NQ just yet. Okay, well, that was a thing. Price action suggested by Jaws. Okay, well, context clues. The last time he suggested something, it was a short. So we're going for glory with a long here. But I keep getting beaten up when I take these trades because it always chops around before ripping. So fill me now and run. Okay, good management. Get me out. 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 It's fine. That's fine. We're dumping. Well, there's that range. Giant wick above, giant wick below. That's gross. All right. All right. We're looking all right. We're looking okay. I think we're green on the day so far. Below the account, you know you can do it. Hey. Nah, this is a V-shaped recovery here. Watch this. Watch this. Boom. All right. All right. All right. Well, didn't work. Didn't work. But it's okay. It's okay. We still got one more. Do we have any contracts left? Chat, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. V-shaped for sure. Shut up, chat. We only have one left. All Alright, well, let's go for glory here. Little nasty sweep of the low, and then just a rip. Come on. Little sweep, little sweep, little sweep, little... There it is. No, bro. Not this again? Not this again? Dude, what is going on? What? Oh my god. How? How do we always lose money? Look at that guy. How do I always lose money? McZachary, don't do that. Oh my god, dude. This bot. Rumo, what are we doing? Bouncing volume point of control. Rumo has to be a bot. There's no way. I'm telling you, there's a conspiracy that goes deep here. I don't know what Rumo is. I don't know why it's in here. I don't know why it's always wrong. But it has to go deeper, right? Why is there a bot? Or is it purely just dead internet theory, like some random bots just like... But why? I want to get to the root of this. Anybody have any theories? If it's not a bot, we just crush his soul. He's a real person? No way he's a real person. Yo, Rumo. If you're being held hostage, blink twice in chat. If you need help, blink twice. What if Rumo is just Ryan's alt? It's been his alt this whole time. Shout out Rumo. Oh, yeah, you're right. Tumo. Yeah, wait a sec. He has to... We're not getting a response because he's switching accounts right now. Rumo is everywhere. Andre, is it the same deal where it's just that exact same cursivar? Yeah, sure. Is it the same deal where he just does that and then price goes the other way, or what? Dude, we gotta do some digging. What's this? Time to investigate. I'm putting on my... Time to investigate. Where's my magnifying glass? Where's this message at? Let's do some digging. Okay. So, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's a human. That's a human. I did some digging. I did some digging. That's a human. I think me and Rumo are going to be great friends. I think we would get along famously, me and Rumo. I think we're going to be very good friends. Rumo, if you're there, you want to be my friend? It's gotten to that. Damn. Yeah, just a little shy. Luke, listen. Okay. There it is, McZachary. There it is. I kind of want to get long, but I don't know how to. Like, I'm... Standard deviation channel's negative. Looks decent for recovery. Yeah, he is here every day. Gotta respect. Gotta respect that. This is the aggro bid. Homemade burger for lunch? Oh. 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 Yeah, what are we eating for lunch? What are we eating for lunch? We have a homemade burger. I'm eating a Celsius. I'm eating a Celsius for lunch. Another sirloin. Good price at Publix, nice. Tater tots? Sauteed onions? Ooh! Corey, what? What? Little green chili quesadilla? Oh! Corey. Gonna go chef it up. Be right back. Do your thing, sir. Yo, you better send pictures. I expect pictures. After today, water, soup, and ice cubes for dessert. Yeah, for real, dude. Oh, little Jamie versus... Uh-oh, here we go. Jamie versus Tex. Best burger wins. Am I the judge? Can I judge? Can I judge? What am I watching, bro? This is MNQ. NQ Nasdaq futures. Yo, McZachary, do not expose my NQdal streak like that. Liam is on a 7-day losing streak. Every day he's played since his last green day, August 14th, plus 877, has been red. Claude. Alright. Lettuce went moldy, so ignore that. Just imagine there's lettuce there. Okay. Understood. Yeah, I'll be the judge. I like it. Eating a metric ton of egg whites because I drank about 10,000 calories on Sunday. I like that. I like that. burgers mashed with chip brisket. Oh, Todd, I'm gonna need some of that. I'm gonna need to tax that. Austin, dude, I used to just do egg whites. I hate like, okay, I'll make eggs in the morning, but like egg whites alone, depressing. Absolutely depressing. You might like this. So I was making a... Let's see if I have a picture. Hold up. You might appreciate this, actually. So I was in the store, and I'm wandering around, and I stumble upon this expensive piece. This is maybe 3 weeks ago. I stumble upon this expensive piece of guanciale. Do you know where I'm going with this? You know where I'm going with this? Speaking of eggs. So I find this expensive piece of guanciale, and I'm like, you know what? Like, let's do it. Let's go. So hear me out. I make the carbonara. It bangs. Right? I make a carbonara. It's hitting, but I still have a bunch of egg white left over. And so with the guanciale, with the carbonara, I make some whiskey sours, fresh squeezed lime, egg white in them to fluff them up. Oh my god. I basically transcended. Speaking of egg whites, I think you'd be proud on that one. I have pictures on my phone somewhere. The one thing I can do is pasta. Pasta and cocktails. Okay. Interesting. Although I can't lie, when life gives you egg whites, yeah. And lemons, when life gives you egg whites and lemons, make a sour. Austin, that's how I felt the entire weekend seeing your stories go up. Sitting there hungry as hell, just seeing your stories, man. Yeah, I want to get more into cooking. I don't know. There's certain things I can do. I can do pasta as well. We'll see. I don't know. Carbonara was like probably one of the more difficult things, just because you can mess that up pretty quickly. If you I mean, you can literally scramble your eggs. Scramble the yolks. I felt like I don't know, I felt like a Michelin star chef. Whenever I get a double boiler set up, so I can warm up the rendered off the fat from the rendered guanciale, the egg, the parm, the shredded parm, and the egg yolk, and it's on the double boiler. Dude, I felt like a Michelin star chef. It's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Nope, not at all. Hey, but it worked out. It was good. Yeah, I think I managed to hold it together. I was making a oh, what was I making? French sauce. It's a lot of egg yolk. Hollandaise. I was making a hollandaise sauce, and the first time I ever tried to make a sauce with egg yolk, I made a hollandaise sauce. Literally turned it into a slab of scrambled eggs. It was like, what the hell happened here? first and last time I ever made a hollandaise sauce. But redeemed myself with the carbonara. Alright, standard deviation curve is, or linear regression curve is flattening out. So, yeah, literally. I'm excited to rank the judge Jamie and Ryan's burgers here. Pin them against each other. I mean, I want to bid this thing, but it's like, how? How and where is an appropriate bid? Do we just play 66? Do we just play the bounce off of NQ? 66 even? The bounce and go? Or are we going to do this again? Because I don't want that. Are we going to fail to sweep this wick? Are we going to leave 4 wicks up here? So that's NQ VWAP? Yeah. 60, 67. Sorry. We'll see. Don't know if we get the fill or not. Although I don't like this. One bit. 2 minutes left in the candle. There's definitely a better bid. Taking that off. Taking that off. There's definitely a better bid somewhere in here. 50's a better bid, although it's quite aggressive. I don't like that we, once again, failed to sweep this and just left 2 wicks sitting here. It's gross. Yeah. Top of the range, exactly. So if I'm gonna bid, like, if I want to bid this thing, I'd rather bid it, right, like, you know, just for sake of example. Somewhere down here, right, whether it is 50, right, that pullback to the -2, whether it's 35, which feels, you know, kind of crazy, but 35 bid, 50 bid, something like that. Something that aligns with one of these minus, you know, -1 or -2 standard deviation curves. In chop like this, the worst thing I think I could do is bid somewhere up around the +1, +2, looking for extension, because we're just not getting it. I mean, look at that. That's nasty. It's a crazy rejection. We got it twice. We'll see. We'll see. Did we tap 67? We did. We'd be filled long here. In the last 20 seconds, the candle too. Glad I did not leave that. That would have been very aggressive. Okay. Standard deviation moved up to 40, which aligns with the volume point of control on MNQ at least. Not NQ. Definitely not NQ. Oh, 30. Let's see here. I mean, so did we fail to get above VWAP twice? No shot. This is just gross. This is just gross, man. What is the red, yellow, green indicator? This, sir, is a linear regression being plotted against the last 100 candles on the 22-tick range chart, and it is projecting a +1, +2, +3 standard deviation, -1, -2, -3 standard deviation, and it is constantly adjusting to fit the last 100. So imagine a linear regression line plotted right down the middle of the last 100 candles, and then project standard deviations off of that based on the slope and the overall movement of said candles. If you are using Tradeify, I have a slightly different version because I vibe coded a slightly different version to add forward projecting rays. It's called Standard Deviation Channels. It is in the Community Indicators tab. In order to get it, make sure you go to Settings, the settings on the top right, Add-ons, and then enable free indicators so that you get volume profile and you get community indicators. And then you should be able to find it just by searching here. Hope that answers your question, sir. Move the bid up to 45. Stop at 20. I actually like this. Stop right below the lows. Bid at 45 minus 2. If we came down now, I would be... wouldn't mind it. All right, that's the idea. Frank, don't really remember. I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's a multiple community indicators that do that. Like they show you the sessions. So they'll show Asia, they'll show London, they'll show pre-market, they'll show New York AM, New York lunch, New York PM. They'll show Globex. I think there's an indicator for that, if I'm not mistaken. Frank, you mind dropping the name of that? Do you know? All right, leaving the 45 bid on. Quite interesting. Once again, bidding the minus 2. We'll see if that's a wise idea with today's price action or not. Giving it a shot, though. Taking a stab. Taking a stab. Yeah, I think I knew they existed. I just don't know what the name of the, like, I don't know any, like, the actual names. But I could, Super Sessions. Ah, my goat. Thank you. Super Sessions. Let's toss that on. Why not, right? Oh. Haha. Look at that. Already have it. What am I looking at? Okay, yeah, so I'd have to go back and edit these, but okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do that off stream and I'll get that set up. Well, minus 2's running away from us here. It's now 47. Soon to be 50, I would assume. Gonna leave that bid on. Been holding QQQ longs all morning. Yeah, man. Definitely a test of patience. Definitely a test of patience. After all this junk in the morning. Trump tweets and tariff crap and Iran news. Delta finally picking up. Delta's recovered. It's slowly recovering. I should mention. Man, it's just going to run without us. I bet if I sell it, it goes straight up. Yeah, yep. Yeah. I mean, that's how my morning went. That's how my morning went. I offered a pullback here to the -2 standard to the +2 standard deviation. Get stopped out trailing. Trump tweets 8 seconds later and it tanks. Okay. Then I get long down here. Once we wick out, close above initial balance, pump back into the VWAP. Grab a long off of the -2, offer the -2 standard deviation on my linear regression. This candle does, I don't even know what that is. This nonsense occurs. So I'm like, okay, get me out. This is stupid. Pumps to the moon. Not to the moon, but, you know, would have put me in profit. Definitely a test of patience for sure. That being said, protect your capital, protect your money. Be smart. No reason to lose it just because you're not seeing it. No reason at all. Sitting 15, 17 minutes inside of lunch hour, so can't expect too much. Trump tweet killed an eval you were almost done with. Yeah, bro, what? Insane that insane market conditions, really. It is what it is. It is what it is. We shall prevail. All right, give me a second, gentlemen. I'm going to leave this on. I'm going to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. We're back. Alex, how do you adjust the standard deviation to the side of your chart? Like this? Is this what we're asking about? Versus just floating. I vibe coded this. I vibe coded this myself. I can probably put it in the Discord a little bit later. I can drop, but this is just a vibe coded version. So I just added forward projecting rays. This is the regular. the regular indicator. I just vibe coded it so it has forward projecting rays. I can drop that in the Discord later. So if you're not in the Discord, I think you are, but if you're not in the Discord, there you go. I'll drop it in there a little bit later. Speaking of, Jamie's burger entry is in. Speaking of, all right, let me adjust this real quick. Speaking of, let's take a look at the old burger entry. Why is it so small, Jamie? What kind of portion is that? Why is your hand's massive? Also, what's next to it? Is that a fish and chips? I mean, you know what? It's a pretty good looking burger. We're gonna have to... Yeah, it's a slider, bro. It's a hash brown. Oh, okay. I like the hash brown on the side. When I get both, we're gonna pull them both up on screen. We'll judge them. Although I'm not sure. I think Ryan had gotten up before we asked for the picture, so hopefully we get a picture. Double potatoes. Double potatoes is... Yeah, Jamie, he got his phone up nice and close, put 0.5 on. Okay. I like it. I like the double potatoes. You get points for double potatoes. You get points for that. 3 types of carbohydrates going on. You got the buns, plus fries, plus a hash brown. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he eats the burger. He just sends us a picture of him, of himself. Okay, slow, kind of methodical grind up in Delta. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alex, sounds good. Yeah, I had Claude cook this one up for me. Just because, you know, I rather it sit on the right side of my chart like this and show me those, you know, those numbers. A lot of passive buying. Ofgus, what up, what up? How we doing? Saw you were trading this morning. How'd you trade? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're up 175. Again, cross 10 accounts, so I guess we're up $1,700. I don't know, theoretically, but it is evals, so you know, not super crazy. If we were in funded and I was up $175, $1,700 on the day, I'd be stoked. How did I get the volume profile to sit at the right margin? No, that was not with Claude. That is, if you go into... So there's 2 types of volume profile. There's the indicator, like this. So that, on my 5-minute chart, is just an indicator called volume profiles. Here's my settings. Okay? That gives you the New York session volume profile. If you want a Globex volume profile, like you're seeing on the right side of my screen, on the 22-tick range chart, if you go into chart settings, you can apply the daily volume profile. Just make sure before you do that, you go into settings, add-ons, and have everything selected. They're all free. You can click them all. But for the sake of... I'll show you real quick. For the sake of daily volume profile. See? So it shows Globex and we'll lay it underneath the current volume profile. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. On Tradeify. Mine is ugly but delicious. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ah. All right. Let me know when the burger picture is in, and we'll judge. True. True. Yes, evals are part of the hustle. Took a payout on the Tradeify account. Won that account in a giveaway. So after the 90-10 split, $2,000 payout, $1,800 hit the bank Monday. So basically won $1,800 for free. Granted, we had to do a little bit of work, but you know. Let's see. Makes sense. Yeah, bro. I mean, this channel, this community, it's freaking sweet. Everything's free. You got streamers rocking all day long, different people taking different trades, different approaches to the market, a free Discord. Hop in the Discord, and you get the best discount on any of the props. So, if you're curious, sir, there's the link to the Discord. Hop in there. It's free. We hang out. We chat. And there's a link to the site if you're curious about getting any deals on prop firms. If you are looking to trade futures, there's a good quiz on there you can take. It takes 2.5 minutes. It's free. It'll give you a good starting point, help you out. Can suggest what accounts might fit you, stuff like that. So check out some of those free resources. It's normal size. Ah. Okay, so where's this burger at? Where's this burger? Okay. Okay, chat. Starting us off here. Jamie's Burger. Jamie's Burger. Okay. Here we go. Mr. Texas Ryan's Burger. I need a 1 in chat. A 1 in chat for Jamie's. A 2 in chat for Ryan's. Let's see. I'm curious. 1 for Jamie's on the left. 2 for Ryan's. That's what I said, Tex. So he went with a hash brown and fries. He went with the double trouble. Tots and grilled onions do take it up a notch. But is that melted cheese or is there an egg on here? What am I seeing? An egg on a burger. Ooh. Put the hash brown on the burger. Just melted cheese? Gotcha. Caramelized. Burger with egg is delicious. Yeah, bro. All right. I'm going to cast my vote. Jamie's takes the cake. I do like the grilled onions. Would I eat this burger? Happily. But I mean, look at the aesthetic, dude. He's got the black and white sesame seeded roll bun. Come on now. So, yeah, Jamie's got really nice buns. Traitor to America. You're right. Trader to America. With bacon, though? Come on. Great. Trader to America. Now, okay. Well, add that one to the list of, insults. Pale Unk, Trader to America. Love it. Okay, standard deviation is, we're just up and to the right. I don't... Understood. Well, 65? One all day? Yeah. Agreed. Sorry, Ryan. I mean, the slow bid is just like pain right now. Yeah, he's about to go back through chat, find everybody who voted for Jamie, and ban them all. Fried jalapenos would have taken it over the edge. I'm gonna be honest. Fried jalapenos and an egg on a burger at the same time. Woo! Oh, jalapeno plant died. Rip. Yeah, a little chili action on there. Mix it in with the onions when you caramelize them. Oh. You know, price action's dust when we're debating our favorite chili variety in chat. Yeah, chat, what's your favorite chili? You're both winners. True. Yeah, really, we're the losers. I don't have a burger. Ghost chili. Ooh, Serranos are good. Serranos are good. They're good flavor. They're not like super hot. They have a good flavor. Chimeo chili? Serranos, yeah. I don't even know what this one is. I gotta Google this. Shishito? Looks like a long hot. Japanese shishito chili? Grill it up. I mean, that sounds pretty damn good. Cool Uncle Tony. What makes you the cool uncle? What makes you the cool uncle? Ooh. Y'all making me hungry. Alright. Do we come down to the -2? 68? We'll give it a stab. See if we get a little pullback to the -2, shall we? I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Or do we come up here, roll over, go back into the range, stop me out, and make me angry? Here we go. She's on her way. The other Tony in my family is less cool. Okay, fair point. Range, I vote range. Little VWAP confluence on the NQ. Ooh, you're right. Little. Oh, actually, I don't know if I. That scares me though. Little VWAP tap and rip. -2 VWAP. Okay. McZachary, I got you, bro. We're about to be in a trade. Listen, bro, I get flamed every day. I know. I'm ready for it. He said, ya bum. VWAP. Yeah, I don't know. I said it weird. I had to correct it. The VWAP. Boston. VWAP. Down at the harbor. Banana peppers are nice. Ooh, true. Put that on a hoagie. Do you guys say... Okay, whoa. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna freak out. Let's go to Boston after... Down to the harbor. Alright. Do we say... hoagie? Sub? Or something else? What do we say? I'm very curious. This may differ wildly, since we're on food talk here. Sub. Hero. Sub. Grinder. Hoagie. Sandwich. Sandwich, okay. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm gonna lose my mind. There's a very tranquil song playing in the background. But I'm still gonna lose my mind. All right, back to food talk. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Back to food talk, shall we? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a hot dog a sandwich? No. If I was a hot dog, would I eat myself? Yes. Only right answers. Do you think $175 a day is a good day? Well, Mr. Smooth Blues. $175 times 10 is a great day. It's the beauty of copy trading. 1,760 bucks. I'll take it. That being said, we are in evals, so, you know. That's like 1.75 million. That's what I'm saying. Anthony, this is the built-in copy trader in Tradeify. It's just the group trading tab. New to using VWAP and anchored VWAP. Any pointers? I do not use an anchored VWAP. The only VWAP I use... Passive sellers stepping in here. It's interesting. The only VWAP I use is the Globex session VWAP. So, starts at market open, prior night, continues all the way through every session. It's the only VWAP I use. Why is a hot dog not a sandwich? It's just meat between bread. Kind of true. Kind of true. If you cut up, no, because it's moving along. Moving along. I don't have the answers. Yeah, Thundercat. Tradeify does have a copy trader. Group trading tab. I like that observation, Ryan. Well, back down to the -2 again, but I don't like the idea that we're doing it a second time. Whatever this is, it's weird. All right, let's see what, let's see. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Love that. Yeah, here's the dump. Glad I didn't take that. The heck, man. It's always in there. Okay, Delta rolling over. Large size and small size coming in. Passive and more aggressive sellers here. I mean, do we do the thing? There's the thing. Bouncing a little bit below the -2. Quite extended. Bouncing off the -3, basically. Yeah, shorted 291. Very nice trade. Someone's trying to hack your Uber account because you keep getting confirmation codes? That's crazy. Hey, took another account from -$500 to up 100. On to the next. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Now I'm checking my phone. No Uber codes. Do I mean to revert the linear regression extremes? What I'm looking for is to bid in an uptrend, and right now it's a little difficult because we're very range bound. Granted, we are slightly directional, but it's very range bound. In a directional market, I will bid the -2 when the linear regression is aligning positively with the positive trend. In an identifiable downtrend, I will offer the +2 when this is sloped negatively. Yes. So I would have bid 70 right here. Basically would have bid 70s. Using it as a way to size and gauge pullbacks, essentially. Works very well in markets with direction. We have not had that for 2 weeks, so. But, nonetheless, we've had to be more picky, sit on the sidelines a little bit more, use other points of context before just taking these entries, right? Using things like VWAP confluence, initial balance confluence, or, seeing passive orders versus aggressive orders on the time and sales to wade through what is actually an appropriate setup versus what is not. We've been making money. It's been working. Despite the struggles with price action. I mean, this looks dirty. Try this out. This is just having some fun. Okay. Well, down she goes. Yeah, probably could have kept it on. We'll see. I don't know. We are at the top of the range. ATR 29.5. Just gonna take a stab. If we get filled. If we get filled. Capital if we get filled. Nice short, yeah. That's what I'm looking for here. Back into the range. But I want to get in a spot where I have, a little safe. Ran up to 72, 3 points away from being filled again. Come on, dude. 1 point again? 1 point? 74? Come on. Bit of a... Don't do it to us. Don't do it. Yeah, tape does look heavy. Passive and aggressive. My trade of 8 just died for no reason. Oh, your trade of 8 did it too? That's crazy. Couldn't move your take profit? That sucks. What happened to my, like, indicators? Why did my indicators go away? Let's refresh. Refresh. What happened to my volume profile? What happened to my indicators? Hello? This thing on? Okay. Okay, interesting. Temporarily nuked. I've had that happen to me before. It's just interesting. Buyer stepping in. Delta coming back up. Failed to swing that low. Yeah, I've had that happen before. I don't know, quite frequently. Interesting. Just Tradeify things, I guess. Just Tradeify things, huh? All right. It's kind of painful. This is kind of painful here. There's sellers coming back in towards the last minute. Here we go. Thundercat, appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out. One winner, one loser, one break even, up $60. I mean, hey, could be worse, right? Could be losing money. Break even's great. Break even is great. Bot stop, missed by a single tick. Yo, Jamie, does the bot move break even ever? All right. Give me the tap of VWAP and just plummet. Nah, it doesn't. I guess it is looking for 10 points, so it's not like it, you know. Yeah, makes sense. It's just doing 1-to-1 10-pointers, yeah? Using buy stops or sell stops. Ooh, point of control flip. Ooh. Uh-oh. Does that mean I'm not going to get filled on VWAP here? Are you kidding me? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Very nice. Winner, winner, tofu dinner. Hey, as a non-vegan, I do quite like tofu. To be honest. Iraq, Washington. I think something that's very important to understand is there doesn't need to be a side, right? The markets are currently very undecided on where they want to go. You can see, at least on an intraday time frame, a lot of noise, a lot of directionless noise. And if your trading setup, the way you trade, you're looking for, you know, larger moves, breakouts. If that does not work with the way you trade, you need to be able to identify that and stay away. Sometimes you won't take trades. Sometimes you don't need to take a trade. But markets do not need to pick a side, so to speak. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the fill. That's all I asked for. Yeah, markets do not need to pick a side. They can be very directionless. Don't even want to retest. I'm already going break even. Okay with it. Oh, wait. 60. Oh, that was right. I can do math. I can do math. How did I get filled? Because I'm the GOAT. Simple. Simple. Okay, I like this. Come on down. Come on down to 48 for me. Come on down for me. Don't do that. Don't flip green. Don't flip green. Yeah, instant break even is one of the greatest feelings ever. And then it does that, and then you go, ah, shit. Yep. And then you get stop break even. And it hurts. Okay, well. Maybe a good break even. We'll see. Look at Delta. Look at Delta. Hey, we made like $6 on that. Yeah, look at Delta. Here you go. Trying. It's trying. But no, there was maybe no better feeling than just quick break even. Oh, 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 there it is. There it is. Yep. Hey, well, good break even. Good break even. I think that would have been like, I think our stop would actually have been safe. Let's see, 67.5. No. We would have been stopped out. Top of the hour. Yep. Okay, Delta surging. Again. And we come back down. Do we play the other side of the VWAP chop? Do we now take it long? Same order? No. Get that out of here. No. Let's not do that. Well, hold up. Let's hypothetically. Short 80, nice. Yeah, it's a good spot. Break even stop already? Yeah, very nice. Very nice. $1,700 in profit. That's an immediate close. What I really am focused on is keeping the way I trade the same, despite the fact that there's more accounts, right? Like, I know my system works. I took my Tradeify account from, you know, down $1,200 to like back up. So I made $4,200 in profit. Oh, slowly just working on the equity curve in the Tradeify account over like 3 weeks. So, you know what? We're going to stick to that. We're going to stick to the plan. Did you get stop break even? We're going to stick to the plan. Caught the sell-off using Jamie's wick test. Nice. Oh, okay. Passive sellers. Delta is still sort of holding up here. Not trusting it. Yeah. 14 points on a... 14 points on a... Hey, 14 on a mini is 14 on a mini, man. I'll take that deal. That's a good deal. I'll take that deal. That's a damn good deal. I'd take that deal. Anybody know the reference? Down she goes. Today's just like that, dude. Yeah, Jay, today is just like that. The struggle, man. Brutal. I mean... Yep, Inglourious Bastards, great movie, by the way. Ooh, Jamie's got a watch list? Jamie, I need to hear some of the movies on the watch list. Dude, fantastic. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, man. Feels bad. Yeah, this is just the Tradeify's cumulative delta. Back to the Future. Stand By Me, great movie. The Oceans trilogy, yeah, coming to America. What's Up, Doc? Heat, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Spartacus, Black Hawk Down, Patriot, Blazing Saddles. Hunt for Red October. Oh, that's a good one. Ooh, I like that. A Few Good Men. Wow. Dude, there is an infinite amount. You know what stinks though? You know what stinks? When you've watched like the majority of the movies on that list and you go, "Damn." That's like when you've seen the classics. Granted, I go back and rewatch movies all the time. Like, I'll rewatch a movie. I low-key forget half of the plot. I've watched so many movies. But like, at a certain point, it gets a little hard to find. It gets hard to find movies and shows. Damn, the boys are firing off movie suggestions. Good Will Hunting. Good Will Hunting is number 2 on my favorite movies of all time. Number 2. I'm an Interstellar guy. Saw Interstellar on 70mm IMAX when they re-released it in February earlier this year. So I'm an Interstellar guy. Good Will Hunting's number 2. Good Will Hunting is number 2. Django Unchained, number 3. It's my top 3 movies right now. Obviously, there's some actual classics that are older than that. That is more this era, right? But you got Quentin up there. You got Matt Damon, Ben Affleck. And you got Christopher Nolan. I mean, Dune, dude. Dune, I cannot. For some reason, Dune, either Dune 1 or 2, has not made it on my list. But my God, is Dune 2 one of the most cinematically shot movies of all time. Just saying. The Departed. Yeah. Did I ever fulfill my quest for the Odyssey? Gotta double check what days I'm going. So when they re-released... Okay, well, we're just selling now. Interesting. Look at Delta. When they extended the show times, I got tickets, but dude, it's like... Although we're getting close, I guess. I think it's September... like 12th or something. I got tickets. They added dates, like, maybe a month ago. And I got 70mm tickets. But I gotta drive like an hour and a half to go see it. But you think I won't? I saw Project Hail Mary in 70mm. Imitation Game's good. Sicario's good. Heat. Chat knows ball, dude. Chat knows a surprising amount of ball. Dude, I loved Hail Mary. I saw it in 70mm, then I went and saw it regular, and then I watched it a couple weeks ago at home. I've seen it 3 times. Great movie. Oh, it's not, but great movie. Yeah, Project Hail Mary was just like, I don't know, it was like feel good. The lack of original IP that's been coming out over the last couple years, like post-COVID, nobody wants to make an expensive movie with original IP. They want to make the Fantastic Four number 36. No one cares. They want to make, Marvel 439 in an alternate universe with a crossover episode. And stop. Make original IP. Project Hail Mary. It's based on a... What's his name? Mark Weir? Mark Weir? He's the same guy that made The Martian. It's based on a book. It's original IP. It's cool. It's good. Jay. All I'm saying is original IP beats out remakes and reruns and version 347 every time. Just saying. And I will stand by that. Yeah, same guys that directed the Lego movie, written by Mark Weir, the same guy who did The Martian with Matt Damon. Also a fantastic movie. Up there in sci-fi. Up there in sci-fi movies. Faux show. I mean, I want to get short, but like... Now we're back towards the bottom of this range. We tried. We tried to get short. Didn't work. One candle too early. Yeah, long 24. Yeah, it's getting to that. It's like, do we bottom out here? The range has been ranging so far. Range has been ranging. So, important to note. Very nice. Nice scalp. Nice scalp. Good stuff. 1.6 on 3 Apex accounts. Ayo. Very nice. Very nice, sir. Really need to stop trading Globex in London. It's useless. If you're used to it, I think it can be good, but if not, it's difficult. Or just make one trade, lock it in. Yeah. I find the less trades I take, the better I do. On a personal level, the less trades I take, the better I do. Just going back through all the trades I've taken and the different accounts. The more trades I take, the worse off I am, man. Looking for that one good trade, being patient, has always, always, always paid off. Patience pays. Get that tattooed on my forehead. Market sideways again? Yep. Yep. Somehow 8 o'clock Tokyo opens more volatile than New York. Really kind of is. In the afternoon? I mean, obviously not New York open, but like right now? How long have I been trading for? Alex, I've been trading for on and off for over 3 years, but total, I would say, like time spent actively trading, with some gaps in it. You know, we put it all together, 3 years. Why have the last few weeks been going sideways? Seasonality, my friend. Seasonality. I don't know how long you've been trading, how long you've been around, but this is something we experience to a certain extent every summer. Seasonality is huge, right? There's a typical price movement associated with the summer, with the fall, with the spring, and with the winter holidays. All of which is fairly predictable and repeats every year. That's because of a lot of things, right? Earning cycles, you know, tax season, earning cycles, and just the general, you know, stages of productivity for the underlying assets. So you'll see a big difference in terms of how things are traded seasonally, if that makes any sense. I would say that often leads to a less volatile summer compared to the spring and fall. Now, last summer, we basically experienced a slow grind up the entire time. Last summer was a slow grind up. This year, we're chopping sideways. Why? The markets are quite literally drunk. I heard somebody explain it as the markets are drunk, and it was maybe the best way I've heard somebody explain it. Right? There's conflicting information. There's Iran. There's oil. There's geopolitical issues. There's the Japanese yen carry trade collapsing. There's interest rates. There's the need for interest rates. There's long end yield curve issues. We just passed 40 trillion in sovereign debt. Trump tweets some crazy things. The AI trade. Circular investment between AI companies. Massive private equity debt bubble. You know, there's like tons of stuff. Hey, but the Dow's at 50K. The Dow is at 50K, baby. War, tariffs, the yen, AI, the Fed. Yeah, markets are confused and directionless, and there is no underlying theme right now besides confusion and chaos. And it's the summertime. Sideways makes sense to me, unfortunately. It's a really good time to practice patience and learn to be okay with not taking trades. And build your accounts nice and slow and wait on days where you think you can find that edge and you can make your money. It's hard. It's hard. It is not for the weak. But yes, Nvidia tomorrow will hopefully give us some clarity. Okay, here we go. Build short. Let's see. This thing either just pumps right back up and ranges the range, or slow, or we get a reaction here. I'll be quick to move break even, I think. Quick to move break even if we get down below 50. One candle could take us out here. Come on, get back inside the +1, -1. There we go. There we go. Down to 50. Down to 50 for me. Baby scalps. If it runs, it runs. If not, we got our 10 points. Hey, this base hit thing's kind of nice. This base hit thing's kind of nice. Stacking base hits? I mean, well, it's not nice when this happens. When you top tick entry and then it plummets. 45 would have been a better spot to, you know, draw the line in the sand, I think. But hey, money's money. Say a $3,000 day. Exited at 44. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, you know, if we do set a wick and then come out of it, but like 45 is the line in the sand, better spot. Very nice trades, gentlemen. Hey, hey. 3 grand's 3 grand. Now we just got to do that 10 times. Just got to do that 10 times, and these accounts will be funded. Huh? Somebody, who? This base hit thing, huh? Huh? Base hits. It's almost like I've been watching a YouTube channel for 3 years, where that's worked. Huh? Huh? Base hits. Interesting. Huh. Which one's that? I don't know. I'm forgetting the name. Yeah, some guy from the south that just yaps about base hits, makes a bunch of money. Has found a lot of success trading. I forget the channel name. It's almost like it's working though today. Listen, when there's not follow through, when you're not getting the follow through, it works. Also, with this intraday drawdown, Mike maybe? No, not Mike. Mike, no. Marty? Marty? Huh. Anyway. Really rough day to be trading. I'll be honest with you. Very rough day to be trading. That being said, we just, you know, small base hits, started stacking them up. Right? See money, take money. And it's worked out. Happy with it. Granted, we probably could have held this. But up 320 across 10 accounts. Small day. Nothing crazy. We're not rushing. We're not rushing on these evals. Trading these evals nice and slow, taking our time, getting them funded, taking a big old payout. That's the goal. So, especially on a day like today, why look for a lot when you can just grab some base hits? When do you think the markets will get back to normal and not go sideways? Usually things start to heat up in September. That being said, chat, we're gonna talk about this conspiracy I have. Usually in September, October, you get a little bit more volatility. Things get weird over the holidays, and then it picks back up in the spring. But you'll see some more. Hopefully, we'll see some more. Chat, you want to hear this conspiracy theory I have? This macroeconomic conspiracy I have? Okay. So, hear me out, chat. So, last month, expectations for the Fed to raise rates in September were like 80%, right? Minutes came out, FOMC, they held rates. Even though inflation's like 500 quadrillion % right now, they held rates. Anyway, expectations are down to like 30% now. If you go on the CME's Fed Watch tool, expectations for a hike are only at like 30% now. Here's my theory. We intervened in the Japanese yen because we didn't want Japan selling US treasuries to buy it back themselves to keep their long-term interest rates lower. Okay, hear me out. Right now, we are actually buying long-term bonds. We're trying to pull down the far end of the yield, lower the far end of the yield. What we can't do is purchase T-bills like short like the front end of the yield, because it will push the front end of the yield up. And the issue is we don't want to create more debt to get rid of our debt, to clear our debt, to keep rates down. It creates this cycle. Hear me out. Hear me out. The meeting also, look at that. Look out below. What a good entry though. Oh my gosh. The meeting where they determine the rate for the yen is 2 days after when we determine our rate at our next FOMC. If we were to raise rates in September, Japan would have to raise their rates as well. Why would we intervene by buying the yen if we were just going to raise rates in September and then have them raise rates anyway? It would completely contradict everything. It's my theory. It's my theory. Anyway, just a theory. A game theory. Which situation happens more often in a year? You know what? Sideways is normal. Sideways is normal. Can be normal. Will happen. Ah, the 2-year auction. What are some other buzzwords we can throw out there? The yield curve. SOFR rates. Treasury buyback. Anyway. It's all rigged randomness. True. I haven't hit one of those today. High volume versus sideways. Depends when the market decides what it wants to do, right? When we find a regime that markets can stick with, right? We had the AI trade for a year. We had the tariff taco trade for 6 months. Right now, we're kind of directionless. Can still have high volume and go sideways. They can be true. We could get to September and still not have any clue what's going on. Have some volatility step back in, and it could just go sideways, but big sideways instead of little sideways. Oh, TPT extended the 50% off by 1 day. You hear that, chat? TPT. Biggest sale they've ever done. 50% off. 3-day to pass TPT accounts. Extended the sale. Extended the sale 1 day. So it is still live. It is also the last day to pick those up. Last chance to grab the Apex accounts. $49 all in. 50K intraday accounts. No activation fee. Or the TPT accounts. Last day for both. Jamie has so graciously dropped the link, tbm.gg/Liam. Check it out. Follow it. Go over there. Code TBM if you need any accounts. Gets you the best discount. Anyway, back to this. Yeah. Literally not enough info to move it up or down. Yep. Seems different every year. It is different every year. Exactly. Right? There's a new trade, a new regime, a new president, new senators, new markets, new geopolitical stuff. It's all different. It's all different. Bunch of different stuff steering a random number generator. It is your job as a trader to learn, adapt, understand, constantly be chasing that. Adapt or get clapped. Exactly, Ryan. Exactly. Adapt or get clapped. 100%. Setups don't work forever. Entry models don't work forever. Patience pays and adapt or get clapped. I might tattoo both of those things on my forehead. Who's doing the clapping? That will determine my adapting. For example, I got clapped in July. Okay, Ryan, who clapped you? Me and Austin would both like to know. Who did the clapping? NQ. Okay. Political answer, but okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the NQ. Ah, there we go. Thank you, sir. Definitely a political answer. Dude, I mean, that's a fantastic slogan. Adapt or get clapped. Patience pays. Get it framed? Toss it on the wall behind me? Might have to. Might have to. McZachary, why is it putting a weird misty aura around my body? What's that about? Debating locking out so you don't do anything stupid with this not going anywhere. Yeah. I know a lady that had 3 heart attacks drinking too many Celsius energy drinks, so be careful, bro. Damn. Damn. Well, yeah. Thank you, though. No, on a real note, I gotta chill. I gotta chill on them. I know, it's an issue. I gotta chill. Ryan, dude. Oh. Ryan, dude. Oh. I mean, it is true, but like, my God. Ryan. Oh. Yeah, Keith, the issue is, all right, as a member of the right, the undiagnosed ADHD community, as a member of the undiagnosed ADHD community, I've seen, you know, my friends grow up and they were bouncing off the walls, and a doctor was like, you know what'll fix this guy? Stimulants. And so they gave him Adderall, right? So these like kids that are sprinting around, they're like, give him stimulants, and it worked. They never gave me those, but I think pretty sure I would qualify, right? Pretty sure I'd qualify. So I think the issue is I use these as my like self medication. These are my stimulants. The doctors never gave me Adderall. They never said, you have ADHD. Pretty sure I got it. So, you know what? I'll handle it myself with a little Celsius, you know? Get things going. I could drink one of these and fall asleep. Just saying. And everybody else I know that, like, borderlines on the edge of self-diagnosed ADHD, which is super, like, broad at this point, but everybody I know on the borderline edge with their, you know, their self-diagnosed ADHD, they're ripping Celsius all day. They're using it to, like, regulate their emotions. Unfortunately, I think it's a coping thing. I think I need it. I think I need it. I think I love it. I think I love it too much. $50 to $100. I do not trade single stocks. Do not trade single stocks. No, that was hilarious. Don't worry. Don't worry. That was hilarious. I do not trade single stocks, sir. Real, got a long name. Yeah, I don't trade single stocks. Especially with a budget of $50 to $100, unfortunately. Sorry. We trade futures. Basically, all of the streamers you'll see on this channel trade futures. So, yeah. That being said, if you're interested in trading futures, if you want to learn more, I'll toss a link here for you. You can head over there, learn about futures, how to trade futures, prop firms, which are in that $50 to $100 range to get started. Relatively low leverage, and allow you to take trades like this. So, good luck on your journey, sir. Good luck on your journey. Streamer schedule's on there if you like hanging out. If you find the stream fun, interesting, hop in the Discord. Plenty of guys in there to talk about this stuff for you. But this channel, futures derivatives, mostly index futures, so equities futures. Jorge, I don't know. I'm still looking, right? We're only up 319, and these are evals. That being said, there are 10 accounts, so we're taking it nice and slow. Theoretically, we're up just about $3,200 on the day, which is pretty sweet. But, you know, still looking for more. It is evals. If I find a trade I like, I'll take it. Kind of rough market conditions. ATR is down at 25. We've been very choppy. Markets do not necessarily have a direction. We've been pinned to levels like volume point of control, VWAP all day. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still looking. I'm still looking for sure. Is this Tradeify? Yes, this is Tradeify. Yes, sir. Yo, not to brag, but I think I have one of the more pretty Tradeify setups out there. Just saying. Not to brag. Nothing. I've seen some pretty whack Tradeify setups. Interesting stuff. Hey, that's why you asked. See? Yeah, it's all useful stuff, too. Hard to beat the vertical setup, just so much chart. That is true. Like, if I could stack these two charts vertically, oh, that would be nice. Very nice. You can. LG sells these monitors to other people too. Ryan, I have two monitors and a TV out here. Plus, because my setup originated as like a production, like music production stuff, I have all the synths and stuff. There is a vocal isolation booth that I built with a window, a monitor, and a live mic hooked up in it with a talkback loop. So I have 4 monitors running. I don't know if I need a 5th. I don't know. 5 might be too much. 5 might be pushing it. Yeah, I try to explain the vocal booth to people, and I'm like, yeah, like you can go in there and scream and no one will hear you. And they look at me like a serial killer. So, but it's true. It's true. I could have Jamie in there right now. Y'all wouldn't hear him. Just saying. Yeah. Pale skin will do that. I feel like most people that trade have pale skin because we're like habitually inside. Oh, Jamie, you're still here? Jamie, you're still here? Still working on that thing. How's that going? I agree. I agree, Jamie. It'll also lower the temperature of your room by 8 degrees. Which would probably be very nice. Yeah. No, I'm saying we just don't see the sun a lot. I agree. Listen to Jamie. Read what Jamie just said. And listen to him. Ryan, how many Modelos you guys have last night? How many you end up putting down? Yeah, West Coast trader, you get a bunch of afternoon sun. True. Head 4. Okay. Four Modelos? It's like that's like the sweet spot right there. That's maybe the peak. That's like, I would say peak drinks. Four Modelos, just right in the slot. Right in the slot. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. Be right back. Yo, 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 yo. Man. Has anybody taken a trade in the last 20 minutes? Because we're in a 10-point range. Ten-point range here. I'm long 225.5 with regrets. Yeah. 10-point scalps worked a couple times? Yeah, I guess. Hey, I've had a couple of them. I had, let's see, we had a 7-point scalp. Little 7-point scalp. What else do we have? 7-point scalp. Little 8-point scalp. And an 11-point scalp. Couple break evens. Nothing crazy. Little baby scalps here and there. Yep, right at point of control. Later, Austin. See you in the trenches. This is brutal, huh? Happy Tuesday, I guess. Wow. You know, I actually enjoyed Monday's price action quite a bit. Right? Like this, we talked about it Monday, but the V-bottom, kind of a V-bottom, not really a V-bottom, just a decent bottoming pattern, right? Failed to break the low. Got nice juice out of this level, right? You could have found longs here. I was bidding somewhere down here, missed it by a little bit. Nice pullback to get long. Could have gotten long here. Clean move up. Probably could have gotten long somewhere down here. Break below VWAP. Retest a VWAP. Continue. Good opportunity. Couple good opportunities. We just traded up overnight. Bunch of opportunity last night and today. And earlier in Jamie's session this morning. And then... yeah. And now this. I read "there we go" and thought we might have moved and zoomed in and realized we're still inside of the 10-point range. 22 tick range chart is sideways. Delta slow grinding up. Not much going on. Not much going on. Still green on the day though. Happy with the trades. Could have gotten more out of it. Should have been a bit more brave. But nothing really true to our setup and our trading style. So little scalps it was off of important levels. Worked out. Up $3,200 on the day across the accounts. It's one way to do it. But yeah, right? Considering what I'm looking at is I'll take it. I'll take it. Keith. Keith. Yeah, don't know how much we're going to find here. Although, hold up. Wait a minute. Back into the top of the 10-point range. Uh-oh. What firm do I trade with? I am currently trading Apex, 10 copy-traded Apex accounts. Last day to pick up the $49 all-in intraday 50 accounts. No activation fee, $49. So we're trading 10 of those. Link in chat. Those are the 4 firms we trade with on stream. I took a payout on the Tradeify account Monday. Or I took it over the weekend. That hit Monday. So we took a $2,000 payout over there. Now we're trading some of these Apex accounts. Getting them while the deal's hot. Speaking of, TPT, last day to get it. They extended the sale by 1 day. 50% off, 3-day to pass. So, if you're interested in Take Profit Trader, Apex, Tradeify, Lucid, any of those, check out the link, hop over there. Scoop the code up. Code TBM gets you the best deal on all of those sites. So, should answer that. Next time, pack up a mobile cam, take us to the driving range. I would do that. If it was possible, I would do that. I mean, it is possible. A little IRL stream. Go to the driving range. Hit some balls. Maybe I buy one of those nets. Maybe I buy one of those nets and I put it in the backyard. Could be fun. Dude, it does not want to... how many times are we going to reject volume point of control? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? How many times? Had one of those? Garmin equivalent of a flight tracker? Yeah. I really should. I mean, as anybody that golfs frequently will tell you, I have my 60 degree just sitting around inside, and I will frequently just pick it up, walk outside, and pretend to swing it. I've never seen the Garmin one. I didn't know they made one. I mean, look. Oh, yeah. Oh, they make like a light version too, like a small one that you can just bring. Like there's like a, obviously they have a big one. They have the Garmin Approach, which is like $5,000. But they have the small one, it's like $500. Oh, a little R10 golf launch monitor. My driving range has in-range stuff set up, so they have a bunch of in-range cameras. But it's pretty sweet. Get a net, put one of these bad boys out back. Don't mind if I do. Free store pickup, ready within 1 hour. Thinking about it. That would be cool. That would be nice. Ryan, how accurate was it? Was it like, did it feel accurate? Because if that works, then, hey. Yeah, really. Bring it when you play, and you'll never lose a ball again? I'll never lose a ball again. Plop it down real quick. Bang. Right off the tee box. Oh, guys, I lost it in the sun. Where'd it go? Boom. Got my handy-dandy Garmin Approach R10 golf launch monitor. Oh, it went 248, you know, left by 16 yards. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. No. No, I'll donate my balls to the weird guy that shows up in the middle of the night with that ball scoop and a flashlight. He can have my balls. Pause. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Just... you get it. You get it. Skid, you ever see the videos of the guys that are like filming for Instagram and some random guy will like shout at him from a distance and he's like, "You're not even good, stop recording yourself and play." Coming to your home course to get those balls in the night. Nice. Nice. I'd gladly let you have them. You can have them. You can have them. Feminator. Of course, bro. Of course. Good vibe for the season. Session. Oh, I thought you said season. I was like, whoa, season. Hey, I try to be a good vibe. I try to be a good vibe, man. Even when price action's making me want to, you know, bash my head into a wall on repeat, we try. Vibes are high. Vibes are high. We're up money. Life's good. We took a payout. We're copy trading. We're up $3,000 today. Vibes are high. Vibes are high. Agreed. If you're holding up play, get a move on. Oh, breaking through the low. Oh, we moved 12 points instead of 10. Uh-oh. All right, gentlemen. That's gonna be it for me today. Price actions pretty rough. 2 o'clock, top of the hour. A little bit of movement here, so who knows? Still a couple hours, a lot yet to come, but that's all I got for you. Anybody new? Before you head out, it's the last day of the Apex and Take Profit Trader sale. So, scoop those up tonight, 50% off, 3-day to pass on Take Profit Trader, and $49 all-in accounts. No activation fee on Apex. So, scoop those up if you haven't already. That's going to do it for me. I will see you guys tomorrow, same time. Jamie will be streaming again tomorrow morning. So catch me right after him. Jaws tonight, check him out. He will be live at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central. So stick around, hang out. We'll be in the chat. We'll be chilling. Say what's up. Other than that, I'm getting the heck out of here. I will catch you guys tomorrow. All right? Appreciate y'all hanging out. Skid, Ryan, appreciate you guys. Everybody else, appreciate it. I will see you later.